Hello! How are you? Welcome, welcome. Does everything sound okay? Okay, thanks. I'm trying to figure out how to multi-stream actually. But I thought about it too late. So I was like, no, I'm gonna have to do this after stream. I just get awesome. I ended up going to a liquor store and I got a new wine this time. Well, actually, I got the other one as well, but this one is different. It has butterflies. Wow. Okay, wait, I have to fix my VTuber. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Intro. Okay, the plan for today is to continue playing a little bit of Day Everything. It was such a good time yesterday. We started doing the quest to reach the attic, and so today we're gonna continue doing that. I wanna harass, I mean, meet Hector. So that is the plan for today, and we shall see what we end up doing further in the stream then. Let's just get right into it and click continue. This one was not good. Oh well. Anyway. Okay, I have completely forgotten the quest. Yeah, it tastes like wine. Like the part about the other one that I like is that it's super easy to drink, but this one has a very strong base flavor of wine. But that's okay. I have completely forgotten where we left off. Hold on. But you know, maybe I can see it actually in the date text. Meet him at the boxes. Okay. I swear, I feel like I'm hearing Mickey all the time. Like Mickey Mouse. I also think... Oh. Did I leave on the sink or something? Yes. Ooh. Alright. Let's go find the boxes. Oh, okay, we have to wait for tomorrow. Ooh, I guess we should just continue discovering new people then.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate forms. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Oh. I see.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Oh, I accidentally put on the trigger warning. Oops.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Oh, so this is the person that Betty was speaking to yesterday. Benoit. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
You're a ruin. Oh my gosh.
It's really about time you came to speak to me.
Sorry, I was prioritizing Buddy, you know. What can you do?
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it.
Oh.
Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box.
Wow.
You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box.
I see.
And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking.
I'm sorry, that feels,
But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here.
Again, I hope this
I'm
is...
here.
This doesn't
And
get me in
I
trouble.
know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Oh. I mean, I know I said harem, but I was kind of going for Betty. So I guess she's very open-minded. Maybe she doesn't mind if I just introduce myself to Benoit. I guess, hell yeah. Sure.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer.
This is not the type of game I thought it was when I bought it. I'm here for it, but it's very different than what I expected.
Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Wow, life-changing. Not bad, not bad. Okay, let's see. Oops. Is there... No, I guess there aren't anything in the drawers. No. We have one more interaction for today, so let's see, What's up with your emotes? You look almost judgmental. What you trying to say? Oh, I guess we can go, I'm so lost. Oh no. That doesn't look good. I'm lost in my own house. Probably. Ooh, I want to interact with this one.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further.
I needed to check my pulse, doctor.
I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Sinceriia.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No, nope. No ulcer or anything life-threatening, actually.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Aw, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Cool, cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do.
Convincing.
I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes,
Approximation of what to... Okay.
basically.
Mm.
Anyway, what can I do for you today?
Convincing.
If not an ulcer.
I'm just looking around for stuff today. Straightforward. Yeah,
Oh, just dating.
just
Well, that's disappointing.
didn't realize I was trying to impress you.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze or sutures. Or skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
No duck soup for me, thanks. Nuh-uh.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My meta senses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Nope, not suffering. I don't think. Metacarpals are all good here.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Wow, what center do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Yeah. Or... is she actually a medical person, or is she just very interested? Because if so, I don't want her to be anywhere near me with her equipment. Actually, this medical stuff makes me kind of uncomfortable. Yep.
Well, I can't force you. Even if I could, such a course of action would never occur to me. It is against the oath I took and hold to my heart as a sacred charge. I guess I'd say, oh, please, 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 please.
Straight to the begging. Okay. You know what? Take a look. Honestly, this game is giving you the wrong kind of advice. Do not beg people until they give in and say yes.
Faria looks you up
Goodness.
and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
If this is just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
Oh.
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
From a splinter? Oh, please.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I do not give you permission to amputate anything!
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true? Like, statistically? Statistically? Oh my gosh.
Not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant.
Yes, ma'am.
The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Pretty sure my liver's okay. Love the concern though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up.
Yeah, you said so.
And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Oh, we can tell. Gasp! Really? I'd never have known.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
Two dots? Two crosses? When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
Awesome! I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto! You're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have a plague? Just checking.
No! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague.
Oh, she publicly wants us to have a plague. I gotcha.
Medical professional Tharia is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
I see. Okay, let's go. Oh, got a message first. Hold on. From David Most.
Valdemianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Wow. A whole $50 to your own company. Such like a steal. Alright, we're gonna continue. So first we will go to bed and then we will try to continue the quest to unlock the attic. Attic!
Darn. I have to map my way to the crawl space, where our next quest awaits. I found the plans to this domicile in one of my boxes, and I distinctly remember there being a trap door on the ground floor.
I have a trapdoor somewhere.
If you can, scry the floor for openings wherever you might be able to find them. Touch stuff! Knock on stuff!
I guess I'll keep touching stuff and or knocking on stuff.
Get all up in it!
I mean, if she said so, we gotta do it. So let's, Alright, wait. I'm gonna go downstairs first and start there. Where would a trapdoor be hidden? Under a carpet, maybe? Here. I knew it! Oh. Is there going to be interactables here as well? Key! A key sits abandoned in the crawl space. Is that a real life skeleton key? It can't be, can it? Cartoons taught you that they're made of bones. Maybe it's the attic key! Hold on.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
It looks like a gentleman.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about.
I forgot about the trigger warning. Hold on, we gotta disable this in a moment. I think we have to.
I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect Or would you rather know from the start?
Okay, I'll be on for the ride. Let's continue.
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
Attic. Oh, I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Haha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
Ooh.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh, okay. That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically
We go
made for
way
each other,
back.
he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
This reminds me of one of my friend's boyfriend. So my friend and I, we went to the same like middle school. And her boyfriend I only met like, I don't know, last year or something, but he usually jokes about us going way back. So it was just fun.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Oh, new message. Discord. Tinfoil hat. Oh my
It's
gosh.
me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
True. Makes sense. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
That's a lot of words. Ooh, I have a theory. I
That
don't.
Science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it
Ooh.
Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why realization recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Realization recipe. So that's probably in specs, right? Maybe? No? Would it be in the date text then? Ah, okay, so we need to have this much. Okay, okay. We are at like 0 on all of them. No, we have 5 in poise. How do I get... I don't know. We only have 2 friends. We have only befriended 2 of the characters yet. This is gonna take a while. Let's interact with the other things here.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit!
That was not the voice I expected him to have.
What am I looking at here?
Oh, he blushing though.
A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah, I mean, yeah? Yes. Can any of us say for sure?
What's wrong with you?
Olivia, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Just sticking around, nothing. I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces. That's fun.
You ain't gonna find it here.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Wait, he's kind of cute though.
Yeah, right there.
Stop yelling at me.
Sorry, pal. I've been down here a long time, okay?
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
I forgot it again. No. I keep forgetting to turn it off. Skylar, calm down, please.
Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I feel like we gotta go forward with it just to like get the whole experience of the game. So let's see.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
You seem a little off. Sorry for that. You're allowed to take it. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, well, that's all right. I guess it isn't really your fault. I do think of myself as a very well-defined character of sorts. How do you do?
He's been drinking too much
his
rat
nose
poison.
twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
What? Why would I have cheese on me?
You coming to my crawl space and you got no cheese?
Actually, it's my crawl space.
This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Cheese, got it.
Check the fridge, slowpoke.
Rude. A bonfire time capsule, a ladder. Let's go for this one.
You see a concerned face peeking through
Oh.
what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Can you really see me through that little window? I mean, yeah. If I let you out, are you going to cease to be, like, dematerialized or something? Wait a minute, so you're the thing, right? But also trapped inside the thing? Let's go for this one.
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Alright then. If you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Yeah, that's not quite what I...
What?
Never mind. Let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
Body... Windbreaker. Body? Body? Oh my god. Oh, as in the 1980s? I don't know much about it other than retro media. I wasn't even born yet. Let's go for that one.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Okay then. Sounds like that bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence. I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit. Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
Alright, that bomb was the 90s, huh?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
No clue. Because you were sealed in a tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
You got good down here.
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays. Maybe watch some boob tube.
Alright. Get some rest and we'll chat later.
You got it. All right then. I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you came from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Daniel-san. It was Daniel-san.
Very soon you will understand how totally bogus that question made you look. For now though, no worries. All good. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Okay, hold on a moment. I'm gonna go and get something else to drink. And I'm back. Alright, let's see. I think we have interacted with almost everything at least. From this this space. Oh my gosh, wait, hold on. I have so much reflection in my screen. Oh no, I forgot. Wait, hold on. Skylar.
Welcome!
Thanks for the reminder. I forgot
What can I
already.
do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
Um. I want to talk about the rules and strategy. No, I guess this one maybe.
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
Yeah. Okay. Turn off content aware. There you go.
You got it. Let's intrepidly explore the unknown together. Any other utilities you need help with?
That's all for now.
Let's leave this menu and go to another one. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm all done here.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Oh, she's cute. Okay. Yeah. Let's talk to the ladder then. Oh, I thought I had one left. Oh, it's asleep. Okay. I see. Let's go to sleep as well then. And then we can open the attic and have a look at Hector. Interesting times, interesting times. So far he's only been a pair of hands and some eyes, so... I'm really curious to see his design. Oh. Oh, I probably have to speak to, Damien.
Dorian looms
Dorian.
over you,
My bad.
arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Oh, look at him flash! Dorian, do you have a crush?
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Hello? Are they having a moment right now?
And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
And they're willing so hard right now.
Curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Oh.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
I see.
Quite so.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Hey! We have a friend! Ooh. That makes 3.
Friendship is open to us.
I think. Oh! So... we have empathy and poise. Okay. So you get more stats. Hi! You get some more stats whenever you put a label, it seems. Let's see what's in store in the attic.
In you go, mate.
Hector! It is time, Hector! We shall finally meet. Oh, that's a flexible key. Whoa. Oh, he has a lovely box too. That's cute. Okay, get the ooh. Alright. Is this the event then?
At long last,
It
Hector
is!
reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
A vent dweller.
Well. Hello there.
Hey! Look at you! You did it! You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. That's kind of rude. He's confessed his undying love. I mean, I wanna say this one, but he has confessed his undying love almost. Which one do we do? Let's just go for WoW.
Wow? Wow? What does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
I can't think why you've ever been self-conscious. I mean, yeah.
Can you not? I mean, look at me.
Hector, we're not going to do that anymore.
Do what? Oh, you mean say things like that about myself? Yeah, it's a very hard habit to break, my friend. I feel as though I have so much evidence that I'm not really being mean, you know? I'm just being truthful.
But I'm standing here telling you the opposite.
Yeah, you are. Okay, you came here and you're telling me exactly what you see. I suppose you don't have a reason to lie to me, so maybe I should just trust you. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me. I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
Oh, I kind of regret not choosing the other option now, that he's not my type. I do understand, but not as lovers, merely friends.
Anything to increase my proximity to you, I will take with all my heart.
Oh, he doesn't care. Okay.
My love is unrequited. It will not sully our relationship one bit. I have filters for that. Please come back. Anytime. I'll be here. My friend.
Friends! Woo!
Come to the
Did it? I do kind of wish I chose the other option, but that's okay. Let's okay, before we do anything else, I want to talk to the ladder, because then I will have spoken and discovered all of the characters down there. I'm already lost. Oh my gosh. Why does it keep grunting? Can you stop grunting in my ear, please? Oh. I don't think I did. But okay. Did we speak to this one? Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll continue upstairs then so I don't get lost. Look at his box! Oh my gosh. I'm gonna talk to the safe then.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Eddie, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
Sophia.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Heck, I just like meeting new people. Or sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Heck, I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
I don't know. I've met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, mistress.
Very good.
Okay. Carry on.
Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning gold industry?
I need to stop.
To become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
I feel like you'll tell me either way.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
I mean, all of these seem kinda, attracting robbers.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
I am not prepared for her. Oh my goodness. I need to talk to someone else.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
I request a horde of prison frustration. What do you mean? I do wonder though if we could add like jail redeem or something. Hold on, that would be so fun. Wait. But I don't know if you need affiliate for redeems. Can you have a look for me, please? I can't get out of the screen. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for. explore, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary from themselves.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
Not that I do now. The cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you. I mean, I do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less.
Yeah, I mean, I know how to do it. I just don't know if I need affiliates for it. Okay, let me have a look. Yeah, okay, you need a affiliate for redeems as well. I am not affiliate just yet. I am actually though, I am very, very close. And that is so exciting. Let me have a look while I'm at it. Hold on. Let's see. Wait, I forgot where to do that. Hold on. Where is it that I let's see. There is a achievements? Maybe? No. There is a tag. I looked at it not that long ago, but I forgot where to find it. Hold on. There it is. Okay. The way for affiliate. So you need to have 25 followers. I have 30, so we have done that. And then we need to stream in 4 hours total. We have done that. Stream 4 different days, and you need to have minimum 3 viewers on 4 different days, which I have not. So I only need that for affiliate. And then we get emotes, redeems, and a bunch of other stuff. So that would be crazy. Honestly, that would be so. Yeah, I have, surprisingly enough, I have gotten all of the achievements, or like the requirements for it, except for the viewership, because you need to have, I believe, 3 to 4 viewers on 4 different days. But I have like 1. It's normally you and like other people joining whenever you leave. So I almost always only have a max of like 2 people, which is awesome. I love that. But we still need a few more for people to for their requirements. Let's see. Back to the game.
Intrigue me, wretch. In the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
Oh. Cha. She called me a kitten.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
Easy to just keep up the grind. Yeah, I think I need to market myself more. I was thinking of doing multi-streaming. So trying to stream on YouTube and Twitch as well. Or I was thinking of trying to post on TikTok. but I just don't know what in the world I would post there.
You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
I mean, for resource purposes. This is early for resource purposes. Whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch.
This voice actor, oh my gosh.
I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are.
So far, this has been the easiest route though. I've never gotten so many like positive sparkles.
And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
She seems like she would love like a password about herself. Password.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
Sorry, mommy. Sorry.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
I mean, okay.
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Ooh, what kind of punishment?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty.
So, I'm just like wondering hypothetically where did I sign up?
Does that sound like you?
Most definitely, mistress.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
I thought Betty had it going strong, but oh.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch. Again, like you mean it.
Oh.
Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Chat. You need to look away. Look away, chat. Look away. This is too much for you. Look away. Yes, mistress. I'm your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good.
we're speedrunning. We're speedrunning right now.
And I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch.
Right here, officer. This is the one you need to take away to foreign jail. No. I'm just doing what she told me to. I am compliant. I haven't done nothing wrong.
Do not keep me waiting.
Chat, you're gonna get me in trouble. Okay. What's next? Plant!
A flowering beauty waves at you, a radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
So, Betty, I have left her on red because she told us to come back to her like the day after, because she gave us a love confession, and I have not yet replied to her, even though I am really wanting to see how it would be with her. But I'm a little bit worried that if I say yes to her, I'm gonna lose like the ability to talk to certain characters, and I don't really want that, so I don't really know what to do.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
She's like Cinderella. Or maybe it was Snow White.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Oh, hi!
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
I thought it said pissy. Oh. My fault. That is really unfortunate. I'm so sorry. Prissy. Prissy. Yes. Important. Do not skip over the R.
It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Oh, she is a lot. Okay. But hey, where are
so
the
funny that you're standing there.
the dominant men? I've already seen slutty and dominant women. Where are the men? I know, I'm laughing too.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are.
Oh my god.
And then boom, here you are, like magic.
Just like magic. Oh lord. Oh. So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no.
Oh.
I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
And now I gotta do something?
Don't worry, it's totally easy. For you. Impossible for me. Easy for you.
Okay.
We can get into why that's annoying at a later date. I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Flirtalize me. I mean, no idea what that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like. Yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like.
Wrong answer, my bad.
Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Toxic workplace. Honestly, kind of glad we're in limbo. Okay. Like, I don't really care about talking to her, but I want to discover everyone, so I guess we just have to.
A flowering beauty waves at you. Her radiance, she looks rather like a fairy tale.
Okay, I'm just gonna skip through where we were.
This is so funny that you're standing there. Because I was, and then boom, here you are, like magic.
Speedrun, yes.
Yeah, well, I mean, kind, but in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff. Don't worry, we can get. I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
I'm just gonna go for this instead. I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Sure.
But if you had to guess, what am I made of? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You? No.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does fertilizer fit into all this?
Flirtalizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtalizer.
Real, like a real live plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Is that how that works? I really don't think that's going to work.
Huh. What do you mean? Why wouldn't it?
I don't think you can change plastic into living tissue.
Well, obviously you can't change plastic into living tissue. Unless you have flirtalizer. That's why it was invented. That's what it does. Maybe you're not getting this.
I get that. What you're suggesting is biologically impossibility.
Oh, I see. Okay, you're saying that from a purely scientific perspective, there's no way scientifically that this could ever actually work.
Well, to be fair, I'm talking and dating objects. And they have their own social media. So I guess anything is possible. Oh wow, you got on fast.
Well, you're wrong. No, not about the science part. Totally. Based on science alone, or the science we currently know, obviously no. But there's a certain element of magic in the flirtilizer, my friend.
Oh boy.
Come on! Look at those glasses you're wearing right now even. You're talking to a freaking fake houseplant.
Fair enough.
You're really gonna stand there and tell me there's not some element of magic at work in your life right now? Come on.
Okay, you have a point.
I totally do. I have a lot of points, and the vast majority of them are really good. So prepare yourself. Now, about this dowsing. Flirtilize me?
Of course I will. Sure.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions,
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much, couple each dose with a body wiggle, or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Oh, a spell, perfect. Is it okay if I don't have a favorite herb?
Oh, don't worry about that. I think that's just like an extra little something. You'll be fine. This stuff is plenty strong without the recitations, according to the ads. Douse away!
I mean, we might as well do the whole yard, you know?
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
What did we douse her in?
The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing.
You heard her, chat. She feels wetter.
What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no.
Oh. Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay.
How it tells more, yeah.
It was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Let's go on a case-by-case basis, okay?
Sounds fair to me. Thanks!
So, what is it that she likes and dislikes? I feel like... There she is. Realism, despair, staying put, magic, hope, tourism. Okay. I see. I have one interaction left, but I feel like I might have already spoken to everything here. Maybe not this one.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze.
Wow.
Completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh.
Art! Nice.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, I see it. Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that.
Oh.
Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Dust is entry.
Shudder.
But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
What aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself. But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound... I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
He has a crazy look in his eyes. Oh lord.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
You know, he should go back to school if he likes introducing himself. With all the introductionary games and such they always have. A little overwhelming, but very cool.
Oh, wonderful! I love being overwhelmed.
Okay.
There's something about losing control that is really very therapeutic.
Okay.
Not all the time, of course. Even a Jackson Salt Lick has some structure. But speaking of overwhelm, I'm wondering if you might be interested in helping me with a project. I confess myself to be slightly overwhelmed by it.
Thought you liked being overwhelmed. Pitch me.
Oh, sports! Such an interesting art form, sports.
Ooh, Godaya, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having an amazing day. Sports, such an interesting art form. Sports.
But no, there are other things to speak of just now. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
He's so excited.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
I mean, sure. I'd love to. Sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Oh, there is blue smoke. Oh,
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
ghost!
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Zoe Bennett. Whoa, holy cold front. Who the hell are you? Hey, yeah, hi. Well,
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
I am so confused.
Same here, same here. I've just been up here all by myself for God, I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Am I already talking though? Wait though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life,
please
as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Is she spiraling? Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
She's just like Nibi. Oh my gosh. Maybe she and Nibi can be friends. What do you think, Nibi?
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
I mean, I feel kind of bad for her, honestly.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Oh, can I interact with the cobweb? No. I cannot, okay. I guess, bed we go, yeah. Oh, we have a message first, hold on. Tinfoil!
Obviously becoming desperate. He doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
Wow.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
Okay, so we should go for Skylar, because then we have a real partner afterwards. What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain.
This man.
I charged my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. and I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Am I dating? So I'm not gonna do that. maybe later on, but I would much rather realize somebody else. Anyway, moving on. Oh, I thought I could interact with something just now.
Be there in a moment.
Oh!
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human.
Oh, she's cute. Oh, awaken 50 base game datables. I've awoken 50 of them already. Oh my goodness.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh golly, I must look an absolute mess.
Florence, she's the floor.
You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Celia. Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye
Oh,
on
she's
all
the
the
ceiling, probably.
Make sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads.
Yep, for sure.
Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'll be glad to. Yeah.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Oh, that's so sweet. Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Shadows, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having an amazing day. With a shot of whiskey. Let's do milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Oh.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be alright if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
But my tea. But my tea.
Oh, right. I'll make it again first. So sorry about that. Oh, come on, Florence, get it together.
Priorities.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
She seems like she would be really cool.
So, in summary,
she's cute.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Beverage.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Darling. Oh, wait, is this gonna be... Am I gonna have a hard time just now?
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's, that's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
I already forgot who Lux was. No, wait, is that that's the light guy? Oh, I don't like him.
It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Wow!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific. I'm just going around talking to everyone. I'm trying to get the lay of the land and I want to meet the mayor. The quotation seems kind of rude, so I'm gonna go for this one.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
You know, absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
She's taking my pennies?
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter?
I thought she was gonna be cold, but she's actually quite lovely. I'm so sorry, Celia. I judged you. Okay, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Just want to see you.
You have done done so. Keep well.
Let's see. Date tags. Likes companionship order fairness, dislikes campaign finance reform. I see. Am I gonna get an ending if I were to click on Skylar right now? I guess we can have a look.
Yo, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Yes. Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share. You might be wondering how all this dating technology works.
Sure am.
Yeah, I thought so. If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat with Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you, Skylar? Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Can we talk about how all this dating objects thing works?
Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do the deviators work in the first place?
Vibrations.
Okay, that makes sense. And moving on.
Wait. I'm being overly simplistic. Have you heard of string theory?
No. Is that bad?
Not bad at all. It's just a model for how matter might be constructed. First theorized in the 1960s. Dateviator technology is based on thing theory. Thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Intriguing.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
What's Gestalt?
When the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts.
I don't know what that means.
With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood, and once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin.
So when does each separate wavelength form?
Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood. Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Dateviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that?
That's a lot to take in, but I believe it.
Yes. Listen, I'm glad you asked me about this. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Ew. We haven't even gone on a date, Skylar. I'm kinda into that.
Oh, cool.
Skylar points to her own dateviators and invites them to look closely. You see, there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these date theaters running. It's not doing great.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
What does that mean?
Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. It can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly and lets you go.
Okay. Moving on. So we are going to continue our... Oh, we can talk to the railing. Oh my gosh.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave.
Oh,
Never really
she's
thought
so
many
pretty.
hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Stella!
Airway calling!
I don't mind the creek. It feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment.
This is like Toria. Sweet summer child. Sweet summer thing, eh? Can we shout out Toria?
Still one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Does this work? Yes. Laying it on a bit thick there. Yeah, let's go for
Gives
that.
you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too.
Branding for what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but
she
sweet
does look
smile.
like a classic business lady. That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Tell me more.
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well...
Oh, she's so sweet.
Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just... I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
What seemed easier?
Making the sale. That's what they call it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
That is cute though. Looks like someone just scrawled your name in from some boilerplate text.
It does, doesn't it? And they probably did. Still, it felt rude to throw it out. There's some good advice in here, really, like this one.
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space. Consider investing in a larger house.
That seems dramatic.
Well, it is a little bold, but maybe that's what I need. Bold.
She's like your grandma. When it comes to like scams online.
Really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Of course, Stella. Not a worry.
You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
Okay, so we have spoken to the stairs, the floor, the ceiling. We have not spoken to walls. I guess I thought there would be walls. Okay, well, I guess not then. Let's continue. Globe! I have not spoken to the globe.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where are you longs to?
Oh my gosh, that is a heavy dialect. I need to pay attention for this one.
Oh, sorry, sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She pins around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here.
Wait, that's so cute. Oh, I love that.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way. So, where are you from?
I'm from Coolsville.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
I'm trying to orphan my drink, but I don't seem me able to. Hold on. Why is it so difficult to open? Okay, well, never mind, I guess. I can't open it. Wait, why can't I? No, I'm just weak. Hold on, I'm gonna. I opened it yesterday. Oh my. Wait, I'm gonna need some scissors. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my goodness. Can the stream work, please? No? Okay, wait, hold on. This went so well yesterday. What happened? I don't understand what's going on because the stream went so fine yesterday. And then today I'm having issues again. It's hard out here for a streamer. Okay, hold on. We might disappear for a moment. Okay. I seriously need to figure out what the problem is. I guess I'll have a look after stream. I might have to just send my PC in for a check because it's not supposed to be like struggling like this.
Team 17.
Okay. Like, I walked away from my computer for like a second so that I could get the scissors, right? And my PC blue screened. So I honestly don't know what the problem is. I'm gonna have to get someone to look at it, I think. Good news though, I got my drink open. But it is kind of annoying that I'm having such issues. But I guess it wouldn't be a Sinceria stream without some sort of technical difficulties. Being honest. Alright. Let's see. Why is some water on again? No water. Stop. Okay. I have not spoken to the toilet paper yet, I don't think.
You are back. Are you
Oh, I
ready to
did.
begin the test of rhyming? Or
are you willing to die alone? Then do not waste little.
I didn't realize it was gonna be the same as the toilet. Let's speak to the cabinet, I guess.
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a pose. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Admiring you.
Ah, but of course, I am admirable in so many ways.
Okay, never mind.
Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you.
It's a secret.
So many of the best things are. Keep your secrets, amore. I look forward to gently teasing them out of you.
Nah. I'll go back to Sophie.
But I rush. Patience. Patience for us both. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
Fabrizio. I'm gonna go back to Sophie.
Piacere di conoscerti.
I don't know what that means. English, please. Smarts. I don't have any stats, please.
Aye, degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend. Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Ooh, yes, I do in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Okay, let's look at less of the crannies, huh?
Of course. I am sorry. Sometimes I am, how do you say, overzealous. There is time for crannies later. And nooks. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eye.
We should look at all of my nooks and crannies, Saj. Really? Is he your type?
I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy, and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Chat. I don't know what flower that is. Hold on. I'm gonna Google it. I need to make sure I'm not lying to this man. Oh. No. I mean, it looks pretty, but no. I mean, that was beautiful. Also wrong.
Oh no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray. This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you. For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, Amore. I shall not fail again.
Apology accepted. Thank you.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Wait, hold on a moment. Okay. Wow, those are big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
Oh, he moves fast. Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await
This is the
your
first time we're talking.
Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Oops. Let's see what he has to say about likes and stuff. There you go, Fabrizio. Urgency, reality, France. Italy, imagination, romance. Okay, he likes romance, that's why he's being so quick about it. Okay, I see. Oh, I used up my action. Okay, I'll talk to Sophie tomorrow morning then. Sophie, my love. Though I guess not much of a love actually. Maybe I should talk to Betty. Betty. No, I'm gonna go to Sophie first. Sophie.
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late.
I don't think you gave me a time. I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression.
Did you tell us a time?
I'd punish you severely.
Let's get to that paperwork. Yep, there's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork. Or, sorry, my ADHD giving chronic time blindness.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
I can recommend some great earplugs. I guess we've already started this route, so we might as well finish it. Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
Oh my gosh, she's not actually... Oh.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
um. Which one do I do? Do I want to do this one or this one? Let's go for absolutely mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I'm already classified as dependent on my taxes, so this isn't new. I mean, that is fun. Yeah, we can't be completely down bad. That's too much even for me.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other... But first,
I skipped. Fuck no.
Has another demand.
Yes. Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you.
Mm-hmm.
And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Good point, good point. I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
She needs to tone it down a little bit. This is too much even for me. It was my grandma's name, I miss her. Right here, officer. This is how you can do it. No proof. No proof. Can't catch a case without a proof. You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. I see.
Oh, so care.
Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
I'll keep it honest, I'm not super deprived. I'm not a yes man. I'm not a yes man, and I need to prove myself.
You will be when I'm finished with you.
Honestly, it's not helping my case. It is not helping my case.
But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
Seems tough.
You have no idea. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
No. Like we incorporate VR or something. You want me to quit my job? I mean, I'm basically fired. I can do it. No questions asked. Let's go for this one. You want me to quit my job?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
Which means?
Do you understand now?
No, I don't understand. I don't understand. Listen, it's okay. I'm a quick learner. I'm still kind of lost, but I am a quick learner.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving.
Oh my god, can you stop? You're so close to my ear. Oh my goodness.
And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst.
I am questioning my life choices right now.
All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic.
Okay.
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging.
But you asked me to.
And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally,
drum roll, please.
IRS auditor and small business owner.
I don't know about you, Sophia, but I'm gonna go with this one.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
You wanna be Santa?
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Akidake artichoke. Artichoke? I don't know what that means. I got a dentist appointment, but I'll move some things around. Sorry, that feels so stupid. Absolutely.
Very good, wretch.
Can't you think of something better than wretch?
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Moving on. I'm gonna go flirt with whoever I'm missing, I guess. This one.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose.
I take back what I said. I'm not gonna flirt with this guy.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Reminds me of I don't remember the characters, and never mind. But there was this Disney movie, right? Is it Cinderella? That has like the yeah. Anyway. Anyway.
It's me. It's me. The one, the only candelabra.
I see. Get bent, you lump of waxy build-up.
Goodbye.
Okay. Carpet, music. Have I interacted with this one? I cannot remember.
The beautiful flacker you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
I'm not much of a dancer.
You don't have to be. Just move.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
Well.
No, can't be any clearer than that. You're on the trolley.
I don't know what that means.
I'm saying, you're getting it.
Never mind.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rain. How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime.
But where, oh where, are all the dominant men? I haven't met any. I've only seen like glamorous men and the dad type. And although I do like the dad type, that's not what I'm looking for.
You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
Research purposes. Only for research purposes, my guy. You are side-eyeing me too much. I'm just trying to see, because right, we need it to be equal for the men and the women, right? So we cannot have only dominant women. We need to have some dominant men as well for the rest of the people, you know, for the people. I was gonna come around soon.
Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
That's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong wrong speed. You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainie's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Alright, I'm gonna have a look to see if there are any, like, shadows or like the silhouettes is what I'm looking for. That looks interesting. Oh, she looks like a bunny. She looks like Elvis. Peter Pan. No idea what that is. He looks like one of those Chinese webtoons, and I do like that. Shower. I'm still missing so many. I have found 55 out of 100. Oh, I like her dress. I wish there were more hints of where to find people. Maybe I can see their rumors. Let's see. Let's start at the bottom. Tyrell says for big spill jobs he works with Washboard and Driverdale. Oh, I haven't spoken to the washer or the dryer yet. Of course. Well, I haven't actually spoken to anyone in here, I don't think. Let's start with this room then. Go with the vacuum first.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Why is he just standing there moaning?
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Oh, okay. Weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. Alright, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up?
I wonder if you friendzone somebody, can you still date them? Or...
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I've been looking for some inanimals. Seen any?
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe.
Anything?
Dang. Sorry. Nothing coming up.
So, you're the one who was in the investigator.
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
looks big.
Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking.
Ayo. What was it? And how do you take it?
I'm all purpose on whatever surface, babe. Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done. Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Ah, yes, spills. We're talking about spills, of course.
What else would we be talking about?
Just other dirty things or nothing. I'll go for this one.
Right, exactly. My specialty. Investigating dirt and other things.
I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic? I mean, yeah, we've already spoken to the ghost. You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. Maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Sounds good.
It's a promise.
Let's go for the washing machine. Oh, this is probably the dryer.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Well, are you or aren't you? Dry still, yes, the dryer. I see. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me. I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore. And that happens, and I've already committed to excitement. I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
You definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Those are quite toned.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
But I do.
You think this, do you? Such adorable self-delusion. Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
He's rude. How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of replies because I haven't friended or romanced enough people. So I guess I have to go and say yes to Betty and see what that takes me. Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build a workout together. That sounds awesome. Sure, why not?
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Love the humility, dude.
Oh, my cherub. Why be humble when you can be hot?
You can be both. Really, with a W. Or, yeah.
Oh, lighten up. W's need love too. Away we go!
What should we start with first?
Obliques. I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no.
This is getting so annoying. And now I'm even hearing myself. Oh my gosh, stop that, stop that, stop that. Why do I hear myself? Stop that, I don't like it. Oh my gosh. It's not stopping, no! Why? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? I've even turned off the volume on my PC. Why am I hearing? Hello? What in the world? Why do I... Hello? I swear, if I can hear myself again this time, I'm gonna freak. Okay, I guess, what, fourth time is the charm? Why is my computer crashing so bad? Why are we having technical difficulties? I do not understand. Streaming yesterday for 7.5 hours, same game, mind you, went completely fine. But now, for some reason, it's just not... I don't understand. I honestly do not understand what is going on. It is, annoying, is what it is. Okay, well, we are going to try to open the game once again. Now my chat isn't working either. Okay, there we go. Why is my computer blue screening? Hold on. Give me a moment and then we will continue. Okay, I'm gonna open the game again. I just don't understand what the problem is. Alright, I'll have to do this afterwards. Alright. While I'm struggling with this, I'm just going to do a quick break. We'll be back in like 5 minutes tops. Okay, we are back. I hate that my computer keeps blue screening. This is the 4th one today. Like the one we had last crash. Okay. Well, I guess we'll continue again.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
In a mood, huh? Like a good mood? Sounds like a bad mood.
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Aha, it's a bad mood then.
Yes, yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Wow. I'm really sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
See? Like that. You speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
What's your deal, dude? I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry?
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking, that's what I do. I don't know.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Not sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
What was it?
Yes, my
Was that
God,
it?
haven't I done enough?
I'm going to need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Why did he suddenly go super deep? I could really go for a glass of wine right now. No worries. I got one.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him, like so many other things.
Mommy! Hi! I have it turned off? No, do I? I didn't know you were live. I would have come watch. Wait, hold on. Why didn't I get any notification when you went live? I follow you, don't I? I'm pretty sure I do. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I gotta take a look at this. Oh yeah, I see. I must have had like a limit for Reading. Oh. I really appreciate the thought though. That's super sweet of you. How did your stream go? Nope. I'm gonna see if this command works. Oh, you did! I also did that quest today, actually.
He does not need poetry like I do.
I ended up friend-zoning him though.
He is a
Poor
breeze to my
guy.
tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
Have you spoken to Sophia yet? He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country. But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
Yes, mistress indeed. I thought Betty had a strong hold on me, but goodness, I was not prepared for Sophia. She comes off strong. Golly.
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Shion. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Wow.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad moon. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
How often do you stream?
Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Oh, he's moving fast. Don't worry, these things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Most weekdays. Today was just an oddball because no one was home, so why not? I see. I will have to check in then. I followed you yesterday, but I didn't get like a notification when you went live. That's a bummer. I'll have to what's it called? Keep an eye out. Why does my character keep grunting? Can you please stop? Save it for Sophie, please. Kidding, my bad. Alright, I have still not spoken to Betty since yesterday. So I'm actually gonna speak to her for now. I need more points.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider a confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Chat totally shamed me today for not speaking to her since sleeping with her. Honestly... No, I'm not gonna say anything. I my chat has been trying to put me in jail today, the whole day. I haven't got affiliate yet, so I don't have any redeems. But I feel like the moment I do, I have to add like a jail cage or something, because people have been like, you need to go in jail. Shame on us, I guess.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
They had Cohen who shamed me twice. You know, probably deserved. I wish I could have seen it. Next time, I'll make sure to join. Maybe I'm the one who will shame you. You can't see it, but I'm side-eyeing you right now. Kidding. It was hard without you, so without you close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us?
I hope she isn't monogamous. Is that how you say that word? Bro, my dyslexic ass cannot. Anyway, I hope she's not strict with labels, because me and Sophie, we're having a moment.
Is there hope for us to be
Thanks.
more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Friend zoned. I'd love for us to be friends. No, yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
Buddy, you were my number one. You had me wait from day one. I really want to see where this goes. Yeah.
That's all I want. Just a chance to be something more than we've been. I can't believe this is happening.
If we sleep together every night, does this mean?
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
Sophia, here I come!
I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now.
Okay, we are without labels, guys. It is confirmed.
I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love.
My love?
All I want to do is make you happy.
Oh my gosh. First thing first, I really think we should go to bed. Maybe we should have a date.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go?
Why don't we watch a movie?
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful.
I'm carrying it right now.
Shall we go to the living room then?
Yeah.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
Her expression, oh my goodness.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
How do you feel about B-movie horror? I thought we could watch Friendship of the Bling. I've got the latest Punchman blockbuster downloaded. B-movie, maybe?
Oh,
Nightmare and I love scary movies. Just hold me at the scary parts, alright?
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Invite her upstairs, bro. We're going. Is that what you did and then you ignored her? Did you invite her upstairs and ghost her? Oh my goodness, so many choices. Ooh, I'm so indecisive. Holy, wait. Maybe. Maybe you naughty. I shall cuddle her.
You curl your arm around Betty's shoulder, pulling her closer. She sighs pleasantly as she settles herself against you. The movie's fine, of course, but having Betty this close to you is truly about as good as it gets. But while you might be watching the movie, you're both keenly aware of the presence of the other. And when the movie ends and you return to your bedroom hand in hand, you...
I mean, you know what? I cuddled her first.
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions.
I mean, honestly, it's respectable. We cuddled her first. We went the gentleman route. No shame here.
When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams.
I wonder, maybe she finally has a good night's sleep.
This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
First love. Ooh la la.
Just a dream come true.
I wonder if you like friends on somebody or like become friends with them, can you move from friends to love later on, or are you stuck with that one label? I guess we're going empathy. Okay. Wait, no, I have to go. No! I lose my. No, wait, Sophie's gonna be so mad at me. Frick, no! Sophie, please. Madam.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock.
Oh my goodness.
I should have known it was too much to expect you to be on.
No! Betty! You're putting me up for failure.
After all, it was apparently too much to expect you to properly file your taxes.
I'm sorry, mistress, please.
You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
Yes, ma'am.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference.
Sorry, Mom.
So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful.
Oh, I forgot. We were role playing right now. That's my bad. My bad.
Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer?
I forgot about this.
You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you.
You can't tell that I'm freaking out right now.
But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare.
Yes, ma'am.
Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Crystal clear.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously, you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return.
I should have chosen the chef and cook prep because this is very advanced speech.
Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
I am but a dog. Roof, roof. You're right. I did a terrible job. Apologies, Iris agent. That's because my dog filed it. I am but a lowly dog. Stop shaming me. You're right. I did a terrible job. Apologies, Mrs. IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm.
You can't even see half of my squirming right now.
What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
There should have been a yes, ma'am. Also, is there no men characters with this sort of personality type? I just want a little bit of both worlds. You know, I'm not picky. Yes, Iris, I'm ready.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Wait, is that a question? Why did I have to choose the most complex one out of the three options? I could have picked Santa and Elf or Chef and Cook Prep, but I had to pick this one. Bro, I am too dyslexic for this. Oh my lord. Okay. Wait, is that a question?
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency.
Right? Like, I was like, okay, do you prefer being Santa? Does she have a secret fantasy of being like Santa Claus? Because if so, I would not have guessed that. Because this one felt like the one with the biggest power dynamic. Oh my goodness. But she just shade on me instead.
I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions.
I must be so bad at my job. Oh my gosh.
See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Yes, that was totally my bad.
It was your bad. It was also sloppy and moronic.
Also, I don't know if you reached the voice line or like the conversation part where she asked if she was too much. I folded. Oh my goodness.
And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts.
Am I a scammer?
As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form.
Are you guys understanding this?
Yet you failed to file an F-bar form at all.
Oops. I guess if you barred the FBR, get it? No. I'm sorry. We're just apologizing.
Level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Oh.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation.
Honestly, this is what it feels like reading like a textbook. Like I'm reading, but I'm not really understanding.
Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Totally. Blink twice if you need help. Okay, depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood? Totally, I guess, yeah.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
I am glad to hear it.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
It was like Absumo. This is well written from Just Like Important. I'm gonna go for that one.
My little wretch is unsatisfied. It concerns me to hear that. But perhaps a roleplay with that specific theme isn't for everyone.
Look, she cares. She's stern and she's degrading. Anyway, but she cares, and
maybe my plaything would find another scenario more suitable.
Plaything. You had a half-ass chat. I'm her plaything.
We will see next time.
Next time, yes. I will calm down. Apologies. Let's see. I would imagine this being the same as the other. No, somebody new.
Beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
You seem to be a lot.
Oh boy, I certainly am. I got all sorts of proclivities. Want to hear my favorite thing?
Is it board games?
Nope. You'd think, but then I'd be awful full of myself, wouldn't I? My favorite thing is rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure.
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So, our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
What if I want you to hate me?
Then lose, silly. Meet me here next time for our first game. Sandyland!
I'm scared.
Oh, don't be scared. I only bite a little. I love biting things very much.
Parker bares his teeth at you, clacking them together in a horrifying way. He's joking, probably, but it is unnerving.
This is me at Sophie. Anyway, moving on. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I have only spoken to half of them, I think, so far. Maybe a little bit over half. So I need to figure out what the rest of them are. I have not spoken to Fruit Bowl. Fruit Bowl.
The first word that comes to mind
Oh,
as you
he's
evaluate
cute.
the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins.
Oh, he's like a food culinary.
Just outside Chavignon.
Culinary? Is that right? I don't think it is.
And as its taste matures on my tongue,
Like one of those people who like go to restaurants and leave reviews and such.
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Riesling then?
Pathetic. Just pathetic.
Sorry.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Food. Can't live with it, can't live without this.
What, pray tell, does that mean?
Honestly, I'm not even sure what I mean by that. Sometimes I just say things.
Right. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Oh, I thought he was gonna just brush us off. That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Ooh, let's go for Freddy Yeti.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint. The Yummy. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya. I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
I expected it to be a little bit more inviting.
Yes. Rather cold. And a bit of a mess. Freddy, you knew we were coming, did you not?
To be honest with you, the pages in the reservation book got totally frozen shut.
How unfortunate for you.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down on that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
All boxes of off-brand ice creams for stools.
How crude. I can't help but note that down. I can see what you were going for, Freddy, but it's not working.
Yeesh. Loosen up.
If we all loosened up as much as you have here, we'd be falling apart like old sweaters. Have you got menus?
Nope. Look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans.
Vanilla beans.
And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Those names are pretty much legible.
Well, can't you see what the flavors are?
I don't think we came here to play a guessing game, Freddy.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavor.
That stresses me out. Oh, he's blushing though. I don't want to do pure vanilla because I do feel like that is a little bit basic. Though I do love me some vanilla ice cream, at least. Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate? Let's chill with that chocolate. Why not roll things up with that luscious strawberry? Yes, let's go for that one.
Ooh, I dare say let's get a bit mixed up. I love a good dance of flavors.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Oh, Freddy, it's absolutely divi. You know, Socket Line is terrible.
Oh, boy. Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is.
I feel really bad because I do really like Freddy.
I'm sorry it was so disappointing.
No, Freddy, please.
I am saddened by your lack of concern for the delicacy that is a creamed ice. This barely qualifies as edible.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Lay on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Ooh. Just take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Oh, you slut! Or you're a naughty, naughty boy. This game, I swear. Let's go for this one.
But we like it.
Picasso.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch.
Ooh, I do like that.
Bit of whipped cream. And last but not least...
Take me, you nasty animal. Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Are contrere. I thought you saw this was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice.
This game is so as we willingly play it. Oh, I more than willingly play it. But yes, for sure. This game, I don't know, it has me... I am so hooked. My last streams has been, I don't know, like 2, maybe 3 hours max. But like yesterday, I believe, I streamed this for 7.5 hours. I am... calling me that bad. I love it. It is great.
Very well now, human, we must be going.
I'm having such a good time. Let's see. I have one more interaction. Let's see. Dishwasher.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such.
This sounds like David.
My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Is he okay? That sounded like a scream for help.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
No way, you're staying off.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode.
I don't trust Dishy.
Would you like to wash dishes?
Yes.
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience.
No, not this again.
Are you sure you want to use offline mode? In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
He is tweaking. Look at him. What kind of possibilities are we even talking about here?
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you. Imagine, plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire, nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes. Revel in the dishwashing experience.
So, like a normal dishwasher. No, it's just not for me.
Then, offline mode it is.
I don't trust him because it sounds like David, and I don't want David to figure out that we have the glasses. Alright, we are going back to sleep, and then we are going to our mistress, and then I guess I will speak to Betty just to
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
I did not. Yeah, I didn't expect you to talk to me like that though. Oh. What? I wasn't expecting her to talk to me without me interacting. Oh my gosh, okay. Alright, first, Sophie, because she is strict.
You have returned.
Yes, madam.
Well,
oh.
Choose your destiny.
Oh, so wait. I'm gonna go for shelf and prep. I swear, if this woman is having a secret fantasy of both Santa and Elf, I am going to be mildly concerned.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late.
I am so on time. What do you mean?
Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Oh, a rollerplay. My bad. We're in scene.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
look, I got kisses on my apron. There's a heart on my hat. Okay. Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended? Wait. Prep cook, mistress.
It's just part of the scene.
Okay, okay.
We're doing a role play scenario, remember?
Sorry.
Play along.
Sorry. Okay, but can I still get paid for this?
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy.
Oh no, not
We
bankruptcy.
regret hiring you.
She says as she's literally blushing. Oh my gosh. You're right, totally my bad.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we are already severely behind.
Don't you worry, I'll make it up with skill.
The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Sorry, I cannot take this seriously. I am. Oh, hot and bothered. Oh my goodness. Sophia. Alright. Your emotes are not helping mommy. How hard and deep exactly? Like on a 1 to 10 scale?
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm.
Wrong answer. My bad.
In my kitchen, I am the alpha and the omega.
Okay.
You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation.
But what if I just wanted to make it like up to par, you know? I was asking to make it perfect for you.
And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone.
Yes, chef.
Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook.
Yes, chef.
Beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef. I just love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook.
Sorry, okay, after this, let's go talk to somebody else because we need a break. Gar, you need to relax. Beside, thank you for the follow. What a moment for you to join. I swear I'm not like this all the time. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated.
With the right motivation, I can do anything.
All right, enough with the bread.
Lies. No, never. I behave. I am very proper young lady. Let's see. I need to focus.
I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go.
I mean, honestly, it's not even my fault. It's Sophia's fault. I haven't done anything.
Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, What are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook.
Look, she's even walking us through it, chat.
Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey.
It's not just me, right? It's it's her fault.
So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
I don't think we were ready for this, chat. Wait, so is it, I wanna say I was born for this, but I think she's gonna get mad at me if I don't say yes, chef. Fuck it. I was born for this.
Oh, I can tell. The way you stuff cavities is very impressive.
You know, I have never been so flustered making food in my life.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot.
True. Need to make sure it gets warmed up first.
We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
$425 Fahrenheit. Or so hot, chef.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep.
Oh my god, officer, please take her away. She can get away with this. If my tracking was able to track all of my flustered movements right now, goodness, I keep going out of frame. That is my bad. I need to sit still. Hold on, let me catch my breath. This I swear I don't normally stream games like this. You know, we are playing horror games, being flustered for different reasons. All right, chat. Calm down. You're being too much. We need to catch your breath here. Okay, we got this.
Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
I mean, missing people is scary. You know what? That is so true. I would almost argue that this is more terrifying than any scary game, any horror game. I've never been so... I'm not even gonna finish the sentence. For real, right? I mean, Sophia though. It's Sophia's fault. Her game is on another level. Let's see. Maybe you're not entirely pitiful, worthless drag to this business. Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
Okay.
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Of course. Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
What is it?
I'm getting to that. God, you're exasperating. Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Chat. Chat, did you hear this? Oh, you got to lick her spoon.
Lick it clean and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh, it's transcendent, chef.
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes.
Yes, ma'am.
They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you.
You know, right now I cannot argue otherwise.
I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me?
I honestly, when I bought this game, I thought it was gonna be like one of those dating sims, like Atomic games, I guess. No, I wasn't. I was. I was not prepared for this.
Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes. Already on it.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Terrible. The whole B plot was undercooked. No, we're not playing Santa X Elf right now, so absolutely thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. Considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Something other than Santa.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
You know, I think I'm doing quite well. Okay. Chat, breather. We are taking a breather before we are proceeding to talk to anyone else. You can't see me right now, but I am fanning myself. Okay. I'm taking my serious hat on. We're gonna focus. We are gonna focus, chat, okay? We are gamer mode. Alright, next we are going to speak to somebody we have not spoken to yet. So let's see. They shower, I think we have not spoken to.
It's jarring to hear
Yes.
someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
The music here is very nice.
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be...
Wait, does he have a loofah?
He certainly looks the part.
Oh, like Elvis.
His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers! Didn't hear you come in.
Let's go back to Sophia. Sophia, my bad. I'm so used to calling her mistress. I don't even know her name anymore.
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
A ravishing company. Oh, you have a way with words.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
I mean, no, I'm not gonna finish the sentence. Moving on. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
Calf roping? I don't know what that is. If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
Honestly, if I continue to play this game, I'm going to have to make like a compilation of me just thirsting over these characters, and it's not gonna be a good look on me.
Well, you're more of a
Maybe just a plain old salt. Yeah, honestly, I'm basic.
Listen, Mama, can't hate on a classic.
He called us Mama. And haven't even met all of them. I'm like maybe half. A little bit past half. I think I've met like 60 of them, I think. Okay, honestly, if there is a male character with a similar personality to either Betty or Sophia, I'm gonna pass away. I am actually gonna pass away. You're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Have you played this game as well, B-side? Is it B-side or B-side? Aren't you a ghost? No? Well... Technically, no. A spirit. Nah, just watching people. I get that. Honestly, I think watching this game sounds hilarious. Both are fine. Yeah. They are too fine, if you ask me. I would watch this game as well, but I want to go into it without any spoilers, so a bit after I've spoken to all of them, I am so gonna watch a lot of content. I was worried before buying the game that there wouldn't be much content, but I have like, I don't know, like 10 plus hours in it already. Let's see, I need to pay attention. And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer. Yeah, I thought it would be a simple dating sim. Boy, was I wrong. You and me both. I thought it was gonna be like one of those Otome games. But I am liking the surprise, you know? I can tell and I really appreciate it. I'll leave a positive review.
Now don't that sound like a hilariously sardonic send-up to our crazy modern world? I'll be in a shower. I don't understand the reference.
Oh.
Here's what I reckon I do know, though. It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. You'd be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place.
Ooh, I want to touch on the nightmare, but I don't know how to find them.
For toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Will you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time?
I am so glad I have the option for Twitch to just hold on to my stream a little bit after a crash. But goodness gracious, I even talked about it last stream that we were having so little technical difficulties compared to what we normally do. I must have jinxed it because today, I think this is the 4th crash we have had today. I need to fix whatever the problem is. I don't understand. Thank you. I am having so much problems with blue screening. So I need to send my PC to repairs or something because this is getting too much. It's okay though. We can manage. We are a flexible kind. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna open up the game again and then we will carry on like nothing happened. This is the time where if you need to get a drink or you need to get some snacks or anything else, this is the perfect moment for you to do so. Let's see. There we go. My PC is just making sure we're getting the breaks that we need. Let's see. There and open the everything and we are good to go. I mean, what is a stream without some issues? You know? I think it's just a part of the fun. Let's see if everything is up to par. Yeah. I'm just gonna move my avatar ever so slightly. And there we go.
Sassy Chat Games.
Date everything.
Well, like, what is a VTuber without tech issues? Honestly, that is so true. Like, I've only had one stream where I didn't have any issues. So, it's just a part of my... True, yeah. It's just a part of my brand at this point, honestly. I should have been, ooh, I should have gone for, like, a glitch VTuber or something. That would have explained a lot. Wait, we're up here? Did we lose that much? Wait, hold on. Did we lose the part where we spoke to Sophie? No. Okay, so it's saved from here. Okay, I see. I guess we are going back to talk to Elvis.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After there's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is...
Okay, I'm just gonna skip through the dialogue that we already went through.
Oh, hey! I weren't expecting company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet. And I'm mighty... It's maybe the... Right up there with calf roping. Well, it's mighty nice to see. Variety is this... Well, maybe. You're more of a... Listen, Mama. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other. Well, you're mighty well. Whoa. And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect. And hospitality.
I'm gonna choose a different answer for this one. Well, you're doing great. There you go.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000-gallon. Double compartment. Polyethylene. Through and through. No fooling.
I know you'd never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time, to experience something new and exciting, to meet someone famous or important.
I did not pay enough attention. It depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Singing. Flirting with attractive strangers. Binging the TV series.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Oh, wow, I'm wasting a ton of water. Yep.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
I don't have any stats to do any of the extra comments. So, mine all feelings. No one's absolutely no idea. Well, yeah.
1,440 minutes.
Oh, we're going to minutes too. Alright.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Well, to be fair, I am most certainly showering for longer than 12 minutes. So, we're at least up to 2%.
Just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
That's okay. You're doing great as a shower.
I appreciate that, but do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Like what? Being in a Turkish bathhouse or something?
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that.
My bad.
Ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
You know, that's too bad. It was a good chatting with you.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Okay.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
I'm on conditioner. What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I mean, you weren't on my top 5, but since you're asking so nicely, I guess I can make an exception. JK, Sure.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
I think I've spoken to everyone here. We have not spoken to everybody here. Let's see. Toaster! Let's talk to the toaster.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell.
Oh, she cute.
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
You need a writing partner.
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
Alright, my bad, my bad.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Georgian chanting.
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos.
Okay, so after talking to Sophia, I will go to Miranda. Ask for whatever we just talked about.
I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like need toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Is this an air fryer?
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's all like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees. It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Alright, hold on, give me a moment. Ooh. My game, hold on.
You reek.
Oh, rude. Okay, for no reason. I see. Alright, I need to tone down this sound a little bit. Hold on, give me a moment. Technical difficulties. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, what?
You reek.
Well, I heard you the first time. No, I heard you. What are you talking about?
You reek of sin and grease.
Okay, so we have a priest of a air fryer. I see.
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
Are you always this aggressive with strangers?
Would it comfort you if I told you my name?
Sure.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
And what exactly do I need to achieve with salvation? No, I'm not taking shit of yours, bro.
How vulgar. You will keep a civil tongue in your head when you speak to a friar of faith.
Friar of faith. Okay. I will pass.
But my Lord of Convection is generous, even to those such as yourself. It is not too late to save your sorry soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
I guess Presby's name. I don't really know.
Yes, that's it. Praise him.
He seems happy.
Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now?
Not really.
Ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden.
I will gladly keep sitting for Sophia. I mean, sorry, huh? What was that? Thus be fair, for I have food sinned.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had the McDonald's yesterday. They all soak right through the bag.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
It did. I felt like I was getting away with a crime.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us. Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be. The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed. But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation. For now, I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
We are meeting a lot of interesting characters in this game. Let's talk to the knife stand.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello. Oh, okay. Never mind, I guess. We are going back to sleep, and then we are going to praise our mistress.
Can you give me a little snuggle, lover?
See, this happened last time I tried to sleep in the bed, but I didn't expect it again. Oof. Look at this. Alright, let's okay. We are going to talk to Sophia, and then we are going to talk to Betty, and then maybe go back to the shower and the knife gun? Or do we explore further? I can't help myself from coming back,
Well,
you know?
Choose your destiny.
I guess we're do we have to go for Santa and Elf?
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Okay. Of course, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to.
Okay, yes, Santa.
My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware.
Yes,
Let's
Santa.
stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
That is the skimpiest. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Clock is ticking.
Yes, Santa.
Very good, elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve.
Never in a billion years would I imagine I would be role-playing as Santa and an elf.
But in case you hadn't noticed,
But
we're
here
in
we are.
crisis mode here at the workshop.
Not on Blissmas.
Yes, it is a truly lamentable tragedy. Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one, except you.
I'm sorry, eat the reindeer? How can I help Santa? Let's just ignore the reindeer.
Honest, elf. You were not my first choice.
Ouch.
There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
Yes, Santa. A lot of insults considering you need my help, loser. But okay, no, let's. I do kinda want to go for this one though, but I feel like we're gonna get in trouble.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation.
Ignored. Okay.
God. This is where you work. This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes.
Oh, messy.
I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, elf, or you're fired.
Real sorry, bro. I'll get a wet whack. Look, dude, I'm trying my best. Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response.
Okay.
It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. and you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
It wasn't the kind of punishment I thought she was going for, but you know, that's fine. Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane.
Okay.
Lick it, elf.
I'm telling Usha. I don't even know who Usha is. We're gonna play hard to get. Ah, fine.
Very good, elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
You heard it here first, folks. She likes us licking candy canes. Okay, sorry, my bad. I can live with that.
Close to Christmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, elf?
Oh, toys. I get it. It's a double entendre. I'm gonna go for that one. That's the most fun.
How very necessary for you to point that out.
Listen.
Now less talking, more nailing. That's it, elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes!
I'm sorry. What's going on right now?
Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
Don't worry, I may never feel clean again. Majored in carpentry, and yeah. Let's go for it. Thank you.
No, thank you, elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you.
Oh, this feels illegal.
But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Yes, Santa, right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon.
You should wrap me using the silk ribbon. Who said that? Let's... Time out.
Tie them up tight. Real tight.
Sorry.
I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, elf?
I was born for this.
Yeah, you were. That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, elf?
Oh yes, Santa.
All right, enough gift wrapping.
Why are we Santa X Elf roleplay right now?
Now let me
What has my life come to?
You did it, elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
Please be a Ferrari. Please be a Ferrari. Does that mean I qualify for health insurance? So I successfully pleased you, Santa.
Let's not ruin the surprise.
Okay.
Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Makes sense. It is tradition, after all.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
Nuts. Could have been worse, I guess.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
You know, it was okay. I feel bad about the reindeer. You know, for the lulz.
My little wretch is unsatisfied. It concerns me to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities.
So she does fantasize about Santa. That might be a deal breaker for me, honestly.
And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Shucks, just do my job, ma'am.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more.
Oh? Is this it? Is this it, chat?
Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
I'd love nothing more. We did it, guys! Chat, we did it! We scored!
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
Sorry, that was loud. We got Betty, we got Sophia. Bro, we're doing it all. Don't need anything else. Why is it all in empathy though? Now it's sass as well. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna save now before this game fucks me over. Save. Thank you. Okay. Next, let's go talk to Betty. Oh, Betty.
Come and give me a little snuggle. There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
Let's kiss her, chat.
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
I'm moving on. I've gotten to the point where I don't remember who and what I've spoken to and what I haven't. We have not spoken to Titus.
The gladiator who stands before
Wow.
you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through.
That's a very intense design.
Also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me? You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Fortitude! I've got a lot of that, and I think you'll like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim. For converse, strange at altar side untold. You're not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss.
Hurly-burly.
And even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
When will I know when that is?
You won't.
Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Let's go for the...
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Work. Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Why is it her? It's probably my fault. Let me help you. It's my fault you got her to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong?
Tetsuo! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Thanks for turning in. You wish to right this wrong?
Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery.
It's going great, thank you for asking. I'm having some technical difficulties every now and then, but other than that, I am thoroughly enjoying this game. How's your day going? I have preparations almost finished. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery.
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Sure thing. Isn't that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now.
I am doing well, just ate. Ooh, what did you eat?
Do not disappoint me.
Yes, sir. This character needs to stop being so thirsty. Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you.
And we're back. Hold on, let me just open the game again. This must be like the 4th crash we've had this stream. I've lost count of how long we have been streaming now as well, because my OBS only tracks like the ongoing stream, but it's alright. We will make do. Let's see. I will open the game again. I'm too stubborn to give up too. To a fault, I would say. But that is okay. Thanks for staying even though I'm crashing. I really appreciate it. I can't believe it crashed just as I got back from the store. I think it's me that your PC doesn't like. Wait, so it's been your fault all along? No, I don't know. Like, I would say, like, I wish there was patterns, but I've crashed, like, with different games, and, like, I haven't added any tasks, so my CP isn't, like, being burdened or any of that type of thing, so I don't really know what's causing it. I think I'm just gonna have to send in my PC for repairs or something, but that is so costly. Oh well, what can you do? Let's see. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. There we go. There we go. Okay, no Nibi. I guess we are only showing ourselves this time. Alright, continue. Let's get back to it. I'm guessing the conversation with Mr. Mysterious did not get saved. No. So let's just talk to this thing instead.
You're back.
Oh. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Perkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stay late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Then what happened?
I should have known better. After I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
Well, that sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Oh, is that when it happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or... I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
And?
And what?
What do you mean? And what? You were just telling me a story.
Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
What on earth is the matter with you?
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with two of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing.
Oh, you might it?
Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
How do you like the game so far? Do you have a favorite waifu husbando? I am literally folding for both Betty and Sophia. They have me bad. But I've only, I think, spoken to a little bit over half of the characters that you can meet. So, we shall see. I'm hoping there are more male characters that I have yet to speak to, because so far they are either a little bit crazed or they are the dad type, which isn't really my type. What about you? Have you played the game so far? Or are you mostly watching? Sinceria or brave or stupid? Yeah. Right, I forgot. Your insurance claims adjuster named Martin Applegate.
I am?
I'm literally 2 seconds away from leaving.
Relax! It was a joke.
Faithful.
You really ought to lighten up. Anyway, I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinceriia. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
I see.
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Wait, I thought you said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The
Oh.
owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Oh wow, let's go. There are so many characters. Alec, Beverly, Buddy, and Keys so far. Yeah, a lot of the male characters are a bit wacky or bad boys. I don't think I've met Beverly or Keys. Unless I'm mistaken. There are a lot of names and I'm not very good with them. But yeah, I haven't noticed. I wish there were more of the I wish there was a male character similar to Sophia. But I do like them all. They have their own characteristics, so to speak. Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said,
Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done.
Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
that is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison.
Do you want to meet Beverly Keys? I can tell you how I would like to know. I could tell you if you will. I misread that so bad. Apologies. Sure, what kind of objects are they?
All I want to do is return to my old life.
I'm hoping to talk to all of them, see if there is an achievement. Oh, poor Sinclair, yes.
To stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I will do everything I can, but no promises.
Oh,
joy! Keys is the piano and Beverly is the wine bar in the kitchen. Oh, I feel like I should have spoken to the piano.
Seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Maggie!
Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclarius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass, yes.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
I will have a look. I have one interaction left, so let's go see if I've spoken to the piano yet.
A beauty dressed in
I
black
have
and
not.
gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is.
Oops, I double-clicked. My bad.
The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
You know what? Brava, brava. There you go.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
No. Is that too similar?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
It's Valdivian's whole music. I can't get it out of my head.
Valdivian? Is he a composer?
No, a company I used to work for.
I must say I'm rather confused now. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Well, she's very supportive. I like her voice actor as well.
So long, Maestro.
Alright, I guess we are going upstairs again to sleep. Wait, hold on. I want to see how Sophia reacts.
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
I do like how there are interactions when you've like gotten a label with them. That's fun. Let's see who to talk to next. I guess we should talk to Keith has a good story. Oh my goodness, can my character stop grunting, please? I guess we should discover more about the people and then we can deep dive more into each character. I want to talk to the Mel first. I think I've spoken to everyone in this room. Unless this one is a different one.
You are back.
No.
Are you ready to begin the test?
I don't like Jean. He is too much for me. Is it this one then that you were talking about maybe?
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
She is very pretty.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
I'm not even gonna bother trying to pronounce this one, so let's go for hi Beverly.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Yeah, she seems very like high energy. I really like that.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Plus as she talks, she mixes drinks. Ooh, I need to pay attention. Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life.
Oh, that is so cute.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
6 times. Wow.
Nope, nothing.
Well, then why have you reopened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
She is really putting us on the spot here.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing extras would motivate me to finally invite someone. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. I mean, you know, liking your own company is a very respectable thing, but it does sound a little bit sad, so.
But that's okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me.
River.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail, just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
I love how some of the characters call you out on not caring or maintaining them before talking to them. Yeah, I actually realized that myself. I find it like really interesting how like they have like had a consciousness before you were able to speak to them. And with the couch, for example, he had like change that you've lost in the couch throughout the years. I thought that was really fun.
Or the drunk part, obviously.
Let's go for a cocktail. Being fancy.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I guess a martini.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
Pour it out in front of her. That is harsh. Let's sip it. River is harder to find, but it's probably better that you find that character yourself. Noted. I guess I could try the, is it Rumor? Row?
How was it?
The app. I forgot the name of it. Really good. Where did you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
That is true.
I really don't want to close this place down.
Rumor, yeah.
Put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
I'll use Rumor to see if I can find a river. A river? Would it be this one? Probably, yeah. Someone very large and loud came by to add an egg to the Databator cocktail. An egg. So like in the fridge?
Ah, my
No.
faithful companion.
Not this one.
Care to join me for another review?
You know, I would love to.
So, where should we go?
I was thinking to directly, I think.
There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Let's do Hawaiian fusion.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Oh, Kawhi is so cozy. I love him.
Well, what do we think?
Love the Chong Cha Chukra. I totally know what that is. Yeah.
You knew what it was? I'm impressed.
Mitchell beams, pride radiating from him.
My date is quite worldly, Koa.
Please, take a seat.
Oh, this is a date? I see.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Pretty stable. Can't complain.
Yes, I suppose this is a suitable arrangement.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I thought this was a fusion. Where's the Hawaiian influence?
Kalua pork is as Hawaiian as it gets.
Do try to keep up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Oh, I already messed up. I think I might have ruined it. In the meantime, how about some of your special soju? Gilby.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Maybe I can save it.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
2 in 1. Wow. You speedrunning. I think I might have messed up too many of my choices to be able to do that, but we shall see.
This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of...
Interesting. What do you think?
This is unlike anything I've had before. So I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy.
Oh, is there hope?
My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Alright, back on the egg hunt. So is it like a egg slicer then? Or maybe this one?
Ah, it's you again.
Oh.
Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
I am having a hard time with Stefan. We are not getting along. Maybe I like how hot you are.
Oh, I see how.
Why is everything I say wrong? Stefan, please.
I have no respect for how much attention cooking takes.
What do you
There are
mean?
plenty others in this kitchen you can date who aren't me.
Maybe I was just talking about hot food, please. This man, he needs therapy. Do you want a hint?
Yeah, you're right. You always right.
I'm gonna try once more and then we will see.
I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay?
But thank you.
Chat with some of the others and maybe, I'll have time. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
Oh, I'm getting rejected straight away. Maybe I do need a hint then. I'm gonna talk to the clothing bin.
Normally, when you aim your date theaters at an object, you see one
Oh,
personality
very
only.
cute.
But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you.
Water.
Expressions
Only when the sink is on. Though I imagine there is probably a reason why you can interact with the sink. So maybe, do I like use the heart on the sink when it's on?
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
No, not yet. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending, we're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Harper, she's cute. I do like her design.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of clothes. We should really be washing it.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
What a dynamic.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
They're cute.
Harper's
They
smile
are an
grows
interesting dynamic, at least.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things.
They seem to be arguing a little bit.
Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero who dresses like a bat?
Right? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you too.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Maybe not the best duo. But not my monkey, not my circus. I guess technically. My clothes, my hamper. Maybe it is my monkey and my circus. Alright, I feel like I should interact with Michu? Bro, I forget names so quickly. Oh, I wanna talk to you.
Hello again, my friend.
Oh! I didn't know that was you, Hector.
Good to see you again. Why have you come? How can I help you?
Just stopping by to say hello.
Well, as always, you are very welcome to stop by. Perhaps in a bit I could offer you a nice temperature bath? I've discovered a fun way to alternate the heat and cooling to produce a deeply relaxing effect. I'll show you.
Hector has a way with words. Alright. This time I'm gonna talk to running water.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed.
Hey! I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
Sorry, I don't know if I can resist saying this one. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning?
Who could ever have enough of you, sweetheart?
I was not prepared. I have spoken to the ghost, but I think that's about it. Are they more? Are they? Are there more? Goodness me.
Running down that perfect body is the highlight of my day. But
Such a flirt.
Me, I'd say that you're the one who couldn't get enough. So, what can I do for you, sugar?
Oh god, here we go again. Oh boy, here we go again. Whatever do you mean? Whatever do you mean? Saucy water. I was actually hoping to get your name.
What? Little old me? Better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
Oh. It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River. What can I do for you?
Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh yeah, that one.
The one and only.
I know.
You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
It's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, and I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me.
Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
You're really putting him on the spot here.
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now.
Oops.
She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Oh. Please wait.
She is gone.
Oh, okay. You know, I feel like I'm not really doing well with these datables. Alright. You know, they probably just need some time to warm up to me, and that's okay. That's oops. Cereal. I have not spoken to Cereal, I believe.
You find Mitchell.
Oh, Mitchell. I should have known.
Absolutely swirling a glass of red. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Mon chéri. I like the sound of that. Is something wrong, Mitchell? Okay.
Not at all, not at all. In fact, something has never been more right. May I ask you something?
I'm already spoken for Mitchell. No. Betty said it was okay.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies...
Michelin is food personified, so just about every food item is seasoned. That makes sense. You know, considering his outfit, I should have really realized that. Thank you. Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting... I'm going to have so many crash reports to go through after this. I was... Oh my goodness. Alright, I start. If I crash anymore for today, I think I will leave it at that. So this will be the last try, because this is getting stupid, honestly. But you sure are patient. Thank you for the follow, Ted Turtle. That is very kind. And thank you for staying. I must have crashed at least 2 times while you've stayed. I appreciate that. I'm gonna reopen the game once more and then we will see. I really need to send this PC in for repair because this is getting so stupid. Let's see. I know about Scarf. Does I like helping you reach this out? I really appreciate that. That is really kind of you. And I'm sure a lot of other people do as well. Especially like newer streamers. It's always hard to get started, you know? Oh. Okay. And we are back up and running. Oh, I am so far down. Hold on. Alright, there we go. It is fucking hard help. Honestly, just having you here helps tremendously. It is so much more fun when there is somebody, you know, you can talk to in chat. Especially when, like, you also enjoy the game. So, that's just really fun. Alright. I guess we will go back to talking to Mitchell. I was really looking forward to seeing what he had to say.
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits, staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Is something wrong, Mitchell? I guess we're just replaying this part.
Not at all. In fact, something has never been more right. May I ask you something? Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
They themselves an act of love. No, they are themselves an act of love. My apologies.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart.
Get Mitchell.
Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing.
Ooh, entrancing.
But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
Not yet, but we are getting there. Let's see. I can't even see what that is. Let us see, let us see. Haven't I already spoken? No, because we got crashed. Right. Let's go back to talking to him then.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with. Is it?
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher is for? I don't trust them. The dishwasher. Yeah, dishwasher, yeah.
I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
That was kind of hot. Let's not... He seems like a strict guy, so let's go for...
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel
Do you think this would be useful? Possibly, but I don't want him to go online. There is something about him that makes me think of David, and I don't trust him for it. We are gonna be flustered.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you, but it has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
Hey yo.
Are you listening?
Huh? Sorry, yeah. I'll be careful.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed.
Garb. Garb. Behave yourself. You and your emotes. Every single time. I swear you are not very active unless I do something and then you send those cursed emotes. I feel like you're putting me on the spot. He is cute.
When next we meet,
So
you will
maybe?
assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Maybe he's a husbando. About time I find a husbando. I can't just be surrounded by waifus. You got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory.
He reminds me of like a strict, what's it called? Like, oh, there's a word for it. I forgot. Like the head of the household, if that makes sense.
Farewell.
Me and words. Alright, let's see. I have not spoken to the trash. Strict daddy. Yeah! A strict daddy. Yet to see which kind of daddy though. My bad.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny
Rock and roll.
and plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
I found trash. And he is glaring me down? Excuse you?
What?
Oh, he's so angsty. Cam. Okay. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked.
So angsty!
Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I've got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
No. It's a fruit. It's like a sweet tiny orange.
Okay.
And I ate it. I don't like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
Why is he glaring me down?
And you're still here.
Okay, bye.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
I feel offended. His personality is just like him. Trash. Okay. Moving on. I was wondering how the peel went. I know he likes the burrito more. Maybe I should have gone for the burrito then. Oh, I want to talk to I forgot what was his name. Box?
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private
Vault,
argument
that's it.
in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse... We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
I hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Hmm? Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
I'm the owner of the house. I mean, you probably should. But okay.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
It feels like they're trying to distract me. What is going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him.
Lol, I was going to suggest some guys that I know, but you might have met them. Have you met Chance, Doug, or Dunk yet? Ooh, I don't think I have met any of them. Unless I'm completely mistaken. I'm gonna tune out the stream for tonight, I think. Good work. The crashes was hype. Good night, Carm. Thanks for tuning in. Very hype indeed. I am totally nuts. Past it.
But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Maybe Chance then. Okay, but why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I am concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
House isn't that old, though.
In human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
Hadn't thought about it like that. Makes sense.
Go ahead.
Ooh, you might like him. Okay, real simple. In the computer room, just look at the D20 die on the desk. Ooh, a dice. Chance. That makes sense. I'm gonna go for him afterwards. Ask your charming host anything you'd like. Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
was in charge. So that means now you're in charge of it?
Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
What does Eddie do then?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard. Go ahead, ask your charming host anything you like.
Is that why he's... hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Just don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for.
What a flirt.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Those are all the questions I had.
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to.
He feels like a host.
It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
Sure thing.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight.
Ooh, I like the fact. That's real cool.
According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
Johnny, indeed. You know, he is quite the character.
More about stinking Sinceriia, and this smells like a big one. A third named P.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
I'm gonna wait for Volt to see what happens.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
I see. Leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Oh, okay. Never mind, I guess. Sorry I asked. I'll be on my way.
Good.
You know, I really don't like the I can fix him tropes.
Oh.
Huh? Somebody owed me. Who was it? Ah!
Sophia's gaze is normally
Kish.
stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Oh.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got a mistress?
She is a predictable sort. Shelter. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way.
What happened to Sophia?
She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Uh-oh. What's wrong?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
How much do you need?
Huh? Like, how much money?
Yes.
I just want to talk to you, not take you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or
Agreed. She's very cute. First off, ouch. Secondly, everything's fine.
Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
It's Sinceriia.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up.
Strict. She seems like she's hard to impress.
Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Oh. Strict mommy. Can't we just hang out?
No, I am busy.
Oh,
As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
So I could invest you and fight inflation. Inflation.
Hold me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount.
But I'm not allowed to go outside.
You'll find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
I wanted to talk to Sophia though.
Hello, my dear Reg.
Oh, the music. Oh gosh. Hello.
I've got more costumes that just came in.
Oh, of course you do.
Let's see how they fit you.
She's in fun, but she's in line. Very true. I mean, she sounds like she knows what she's talking about.
They are extremely tight, which means they fit perfectly. You and Sophia spend hours on your latest role, firmly in love with each other in your own special way.
I see. Right, moving on. There's still so many characters I haven't really... I think I've spoken to... Eggs!
I'm not here right now. Work.
Oh, I already spoken to her.
That's not really me. It is an illusion. I'm free in the morning if you want to chat. Illusion away.
Okay. I guess I'll just talk to aren't these things the same? I guess not.
Ah, man, this isn't worthy. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Why is my character grunting? Is it me? Is it someone else? It throws me off every time.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
go talk to Mitchell. Because I feel like we are getting quite close.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to. Again, sure.
So, where should we go?
Don't get sports personalized, though you can scan the treadmill and trophies. I've spoken to the trophies one and she ran away. I should maybe go talk to her and see what that was about, actually.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited. Or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new...
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space. Every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Oh, I forgot about chats.
Here comes the owner now.
Thanks for the reminder.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Oh, he can smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell.
He is a
I've only
cutie.
done what anyone would in my place.
I need to start reading what each character that I'm going for likes and dislikes, so I have a idea of what they would like me to say, if that makes sense.
The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I feel like I'm wording things pretty poorly, but it's getting kind of late, so... Let's see, I think it's exquisite. Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Oh. Look more closely. It's intentional, not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Yeah, some are hard to get, like Stefan and Doug. Ah, I see. I'm having such a hard time with Stefan. We are not getting along. Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? Sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I might just go for the enemy route with him.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
I'm hoping this one is right, or do I just ask him? I don't know about this. After the first course, I'm just gonna... Why is that Daisuke?
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Oh.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Is that selfish? I don't know anything about sushi.
I don't think that means what you think it does. Okay, now, when the first course
Honestly, I think this route is the hardest one because I don't know anything about food. Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Bro, I don't eat sushi. How am I supposed to know?
Here you are. Please enjoy.
I want to go back to my save.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
You know, let's just go for it.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
I see.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
Yes, Mitchell?
I was just wondering, what would you rate our evening overall?
Um, 10 out of 10. The food was delicious, but the company was perfection. I guess that one?
You are too kind. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
Yes, alas, I'll be back soon. Yes, sushi is best very fresh. If you don't eat it fast enough, it loses flavor and texture becomes of a temperature. Oh, I see. I've never really eaten sushi as I'm not really fond of seafood, but that does make sense. It doesn't have to be.
I'm afraid it does. Good night, my friend. Perhaps another time.
Oh. I was rejected. Oh. I thought we were having a moment. Okay. I'll just leave then. Don't mind me. Oh no, why is everything Stefan?
I know. Stay calm. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey. I thought you were someone else.
What were you expecting?
I thought you were going to be the friar. We have some things to discuss.
Stefan tenses up, his gaze somewhere behind you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
You're late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
I know. Deep breaths.
Most people who eat sushi don't know that unless they've had good sushi. Oh yeah, I've heard that the quality and flavor varies a lot from like place to place. So that does make sense. Wow, look at you keeping your cool. Or hello for your hello for your.
Friar Errol simply gives you a polite nod, returning his gaze to Stefan.
State your case, quickly.
I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers of the wave of the future and blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection?
Why? You trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
The what?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what is happening.
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
The friar pulls a small fan from deep within his robes, turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
Out, demon! Out!
Hey, what the hell you doing?
The power of convection compels you!
Have you lost your mind?
I have never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone, demon of greed!
There are certainly every personality type in this game. This is starting to sound like a movie, The Convict Sorceress.
I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
Ooh, it is I, the grease demon.
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove. Out! Out!
He blows the air directly into Stefan's face. Stefan looks at you, then back at the friar.
Oh, no! My greatest weakness! A light breeze! I'm getting out of here. It's me, the grease demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now. Ooh.
I'm just imagining what they thought when they were doing these voice lines.
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I see now. You summoned me to exercise you. Very good. Here, keep this with you, and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Sure. I just need to, pray.
Stefan holds up the little fan with a strained smile.
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan exhales loudly.
That was, Woo! Yeah, look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress. Come back later.
Actually, for once, he did not scream at us. Maybe he's a tough guy. You just need to, Oh, okay. Is he also... Why is everything Stefan? Or... Mitchell, the microwave? Have I spoken to you?
An armored
You wanted to avoid the grease.
Haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder.
Ooh,
His
a
iron
new
grip jerking you
person.
towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Thank the immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem. Look at you! Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Very nice to meet you, Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. When you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
No offense taken.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Do you like Luke Nukem? Too soon to say. I think he might be a little bit chaotic. He reminds me of the game console. I forgot her name. But yeah.
I'm so sorry, Ranger.
What about you?
May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace.
Connie! There you go. I'm so bad with names. It's honestly terrific. As I made the for the made them to provide the fallen safe transport to Underrealm. Thanks, brah. Appreciate ya.
It's Luke, but I appreciate you too, Ranger.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Yeah, right now at least. Maybe his story gets better, like the more you talk to him. But right now, I think he is maybe not the character I want to prioritize, at least. We have much to discuss and dangerously little time before our mission commences. Do we have to? Exciting! Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, colon, the Citadel of Death.
Go get him, Tiger. Yeah, I think he might be an easy route, so we shall see.
It's called the Magnetron.
I kind of wanna get a Thorian, but he seems a little bit hard to get. Here's the artist rendering. Classify. Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So you're going to die?
Hopefully not.
He's written like an 80s action hero. Yeah, actually, very on point. Though, I mean, in that regard, he's very well written, but I'm not really a big fan of 80s action heroes, so...
But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Oh, okay. First thing in the morning,
After
then.
a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Alright, I'm gonna remember, Chance.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
That's a fun design.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
Ooh, what did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Nerd. Nerd alert. Respectfully.
Howdy.
He seems like a sweetheart. He seems like he would be like a good friend.
How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, well then, good day to you.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work, no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up, have you ever heard
I double-clicked, no.
grottos and gargoyles?
Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
What have you gotten yourself into? The real questions. I have gotten myself into a hyper fixation, it seems. I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated.
Oh, that's okay. The fact that you know about it is already pretty awesome. I get so excited to talk about this stuff with people.
He seems like he has a hyperfixation, and that's kind of really sweet.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
You know, that would be a lot of fun, Jace. Sure.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Nerd up with him. Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to know each other better.
Hey, you know, considering he's a nerd, he's very smooth. Ooh, I like both of these. I could roll with that. And one, I like the shots. Both of those are very fun wordplays. Oh my goodness. I could roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's... I don't know, this sounds right up my alley. I mean, I actually do think character designing is fun, so possibly. Very good at role playing.
Let me make your character for you. I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Perfect. I love that idea.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Ooh. Like pretty, what a service. What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Oh, Enchanter.
Which one would you like?
Enchanter's one for me. Yes, we're going for Enchanter.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is. Magic will flow and find home in your heart.
Ooh, fancy.
I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other, I'll invite them.
No, that's okay. You gotta play with Lux. When do we get to
Now
play?
that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
It sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Have I spoken to the keyboard?
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
I hope we can invite somebody other than Lux, though. I'm not a huge fan of him.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Alvaro, one of my alternative personalities. Oh.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
No, because it has a big letter. Capital letter.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
I know you can invite the computer room desk, but I don't think I chose Enchanter. Ah, I see. I'll have to try something else later then, I guess.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Capital letter. It came to me in a dream. I live life on the edge. Deal with it. In a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways.
Okay, show off.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks.
I mean, I thought this was the password to log in on the computer. You don't actually need that password for malware. Just install something stupid and you're good to go.
Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than the 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert things.
We sound very degenerate.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Wait, how'd you get my fanfic?
You wrote it using me. It's all saved on my hard drive.
Oh wait, I wrote it? Damn, I got some skill. So you read it? That's private.
There seems to be some confusion. I didn't intentionally read your fanfic. It's just impossible for me not to have knowledge of your fanfic.
as its data is inextricably linked to my brain. Does that make sense?
So, do you have any feedback?
Feedback? Well, I am not a literary critic. However, I do have access to all literary criticism that exists on the internet. So, if I were to amalgamate that information to synthesize an informed opinion, I'd say it's not particularly believable that you'd have a harem of 100 plus lovers.
Wait, why is this so fitting for my title? Hello? Am I, like, psychic?
I mean, how could you possibly juggle that many relationships simultaneously with any degree of success? And even if 100 plus individuals actually found you that attractive, which seems dubious, you obviously couldn't give that many suitors the necessary time or attention to form anything resembling a meaningful emotional bond.
What do you know?
Literally everything. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this.
Mac, can you stop blue screening me?
Obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
They're really striking out on them. I mean, Jesus, that much?
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily.
Ooh.
14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
I'm glad somebody finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke.
Bro, he's biting his lip at me. It's biting its lip at me.
But can I be honest about something?
Sure. For sure. Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
How them loving. You know, you must be acing this game. I feel like you've said that about like multiple of them. I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM.
I relate.
But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Self-insert fanfics inside you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
A decade? Whoa. That is neglect. Holy, how are we using them? How are we being online for 11.5 hours almost? And then we haven't updated it. That's insane. Oh no, there's so many stuck at like Doug, Stefan, Gilo, Lux, and the fire alarm I've forgotten. There's a fire alarm? I need to interact with her as well. I haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's alright. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
True, a decade is a long time for updates. Holy.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called beige tooth.
Now you can see what I mean by then calling out your neglect like Beverly. Yeah, but I have noticed that earlier too. Like, I mean, the shade. Goodness. I mean, fair enough though. Especially for Mac, having updated their operating system for a decade. That's a long time.
It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
No, very much, I guess.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't know. I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. How old are we? That's my question. They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
You need to stop blasting me. Come on.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Okay. So we are going to sleep again, and then we need to remember to talk to Mac, and then there was somebody else? Who was it? Who else were we supposed to meet? I already forgot. Do you like Mac? They seem very fun. But they have to be the most passive aggressive one so far. Like, he's really putting us on blast.
You're back.
Understandable though. Oh no, I was supposed to go to somebody at 7 o'clock. Oopsie. I'm sure they can wait. I don't even remember who that was. He's fine.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense.
It was probably not important.
Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Oh, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
They them. Ah, okay. Noted. I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
Oh my goodness. Mac! Holy! Oh, you actually feel that, huh? I got a lot of practice.
You sure do. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online is incredibly stylish.
A slight flush shoots across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Oh, they are forward. Pervert? Is it a playful pervert or a negative pervert? Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer.
They had to read your fanfic and instruct their keys. Oh my goodness. They see your naughty side, huh? Fair enough.
Because I am your computer.
It's okay, I think that's cute. No lies detected.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
I could have flirted more with him, but yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or, I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I'd never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you.
Well, I love seeing them getting excited about you and getting what are comments? I mean, it's funny though, they seem to be very vocal.
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Luckily for you, your modem is painfully outdated.
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
Hey, let's not get Crazy Tiger. This one seems more fun, but I don't want to, like, be rude either. I feel like I'm just, like, what's it called? Like, brushing him off? Brushing them off, sorry. Let's go for this one.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
This is gonna be me and ChatGPT in a few years.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
I guess Jersey rules.
Completely agree! Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Wow, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, It's just that when you double click, it makes my CPU run so hot.
It's just what an interesting time for you to join the chat. Drinko, welcome. I swear, it's not always like this.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
Oh my goodness. I hope you're doing okay. So, should I leave you alone, or? I mean, you're welcome to watch it, but oh my goodness. What a moment. Oh. I guess, welcome to what is wild. I mean, like, I'm not gonna tell you to stay or tell you to leave. You choose. But obviously, I appreciate you staying. So, right? She's just making your mind. No, honestly, they are doing that all on their own. I'm not doing nothing. You know, no worries, but I'm just gonna. Thank you for the follow. I mean, you saying it's wild, but then proceeding to follow that, you know, I'm just gonna leave it there. You know, no worries. We've all been there, have we?
Thank you. You're always so understanding. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this.
I mean, there is an unfollow button. No. That's okay. I take it back. My fault. I take it back. They were talking about since 100 terabyte of self. It's Tad. You don't need to you don't need to put. Really putting me on the spot here, Tad. Let's just restart. Hey, wow, cool stream. Oh my god, thank you for coming. I hope you're having a fantastic day and nothing weird is happening here at all. Anyway, moving on.
I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
Hi, I'm Twinkle. Nice to meet you. What's your name? What's your lore? How's your day? I am a Sinceria, and I am a sealed spirit in this vessel of mine, as you can see. So try not to remove my seal, or some unfortunate things might happen. My day's fantastic. We're having some technical issues. But except for that, we are having a lovely time with this very interesting game, so to speak. How's your day?
Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely. Why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks.
Very nice, very nice. Nice to meet you soon. I look forward to many nice streams. Likewise. I hope to see you more often. I don't have a set schedule just yet, but I'm hoping to stream at least every Saturday, and then I might pop in every now and then on weekdays. But if you follow me on Twitter, I will post every spontaneous stream there. If you wanna keep up to date. I've been good, was tired but awake now. Ooh. Did you take a nap or is it morning for you? My day is going well. Watching you flirt with your computer. I honestly, my computer is doing all the flirting. I take no credit. Let's see. Upgrading my operating system from network to Trenton isn't just a minor superficial tweaks. Okay.
It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
Oh.
Does that pique your interest?
Wow, I can't wait. Yeah, I'll drop a follow. You. I'm hoping to get a proper schedule up and running at some point, but we shall see. No, I slept for 3 hours, but we're good now. I don't know how I stopped being tired, but we're good. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I feel like 3 hours helps more than you would think. I'm glad you're good now, though.
But back to the task at hand.
Mm.
Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
That doesn't sound good.
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Also, your model is sick. Deserves my recognition. Oh, thank you. That is very nice of you. Also, look at my little mascot over here. Their name is Nibi. They're the cutest little bean, and they have like their own little controller. That's really sweet of you. I appreciate that. Let's see. More terabytes space than currently available. Oh, that's a lot.
Is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
No, my fanfic! You know, we're gonna lay it on thick for you. Absolutely anything. My fanfic.
Every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic.
Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it, I knew it. My fanfic, no.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Make me. Or never, that's the only reason my dad's proud of me. Your dad being proud of you specifically because of fanfic? Yeah, not the fanfic. That's what... Oh my goodness. I'm gonna...
Look, I know how hard this is for you. Believe me. I've watched you spend endless hours inventing countless extremely unlikely romantic scenarios.
Oh, the shade. Excuse you? The Mac needs you.
I know how hard it is to let them go.
True. I guess we're just gonna have to write a new fanfic. Maybe Mac can write our fanfic.
Just think about what you'll be gaining instead. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind.
See? I'm not doing any of the flirting. Mac, though?
So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
For you, Mac? Of course. Maybe you can make more fanfics with Mac. But you led into this. Honestly, you know, Mac was laying it on me before I even said hi. You programmed them. No, they're just reading too much fanfic. But we're gonna solve the problem here. See? No problem.
You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
Side eye.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive.
I guess we need to make a funeral for my fanfic.
We can finally install the update.
You have no idea how excited I am.
Here we go.
New fanfic. We're gonna write so much new fanfic. It's gonna be great.
It's installing. I'm so excited. This is finally happening.
Oh, they're so happy though.
The next
That's
time we
sweet.
interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Oh, I mean, you know, since we've gotten this far, we can't really back out now. Oh, how did it turn out? You know what, Janko, just look away for a moment. Look away. Save your eyes.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Oh, wouldn't miss it.
My
Okay.
processors are positively buzzing with excitement.
I need to remember to go back to Mac the next day because I keep forgetting. Every time when somebody says like, oh, come back tomorrow, I forget.
And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
She ordered nåde under som Mac. And 100 terabytes of stuff in the front. Well, to be fair, Mac didn't say they were naughty. They were just nice looking. Okay?
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
I need to make a bunk redeem for chat or something. I'm scared. Oh my goodness. I thought this was a cozy stream. It is cozy. Are you trying to say it's not cozy? I did. You guys. It is cozy. Just a little bit tension. Yeah. Whoever said you can't have tension while being cozy. Okay, wait, who have I not spoken to now? I need to have a look. I guess I can actually try following the rumors. Let's see. In order to realize Cabrito, it seems you need to speak with... I already did that. Fire alarm! Yes! Let's see. Oh, not that. Oh, I didn't hit it. Okay.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
Help? I am the help.
Don't you blink see that?
I know, you know, she I think we're gonna have a hard time here. Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's bleak fire!
It's not smoke though, they're dust motes floating ever so sweetly in a ray of light. Okay.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today. Bleep.
I can withstand this. I can withstand anything.
Why?
I feel like we might need to change the battery. You know what? I like the sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Anytime now.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Bro got a lag riz.
Alrighty then. Arm alarm at your service.
Accidental riz right now. Wait, why did you just moan? Excuse you?
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arm alarm at your service.
Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Why'd she do that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thought I heard a noise. A sort of loud bleep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times. Kip.
I noticed you're looking a bit frazzled.
Comes with the territory.
Ah.
I can't waste time on my appearance or worry about getting enough rest like some folks. My job is too important for that kind of thing.
I understand. You've got a lot of responsibility and I don't want to let people down.
That's right. Zip. I'm glad you understand. Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip. If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline and sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Bip. Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
Honestly, I think this went fine. Bro, while you're here, I went to clip the funny. While you're here, I went to click the funny. That's a fun sentence. Have I spoken to this thing? Hello?
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Dorian.
A true portal in arms, just like myself.
Is he small?
Keep it up. He feels better and better the more you do, trust me.
Tiny, he is tiny!
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
You did better than me. What happened when you spoke to her?
What are you looking at?
You're small. Oh yeah, the cat. Yeah, he doesn't like me. he very much dislikes me.
No big deal. Still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Can I open it? Why is it locked? I found out that Arma has a tragic story. Oh. Well, you know, trauma bonding can be just as effective. Let's see. I'm gonna have to ask Key if he can help me open the door. Hello.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Sinceria's fine, Keith. You don't need to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by.
I like Keith. He's so sweet.
I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
Abel is such a dad.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug.
The clock is special. There's more than one clock and they have different personalities. Try the alarm clock when I wake up. Yeah, I spoke to the alarm clock and he didn't like me, but maybe I should speak to a wall clock instead.
Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
So how long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
I think the kitchen clock is in the afternoon. Ah, okay. I will try to get there at the afternoon then. Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
You might have been traumatized.
You're probably right. But no matter. I am here now. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I
am? 20? Yep, 20. Like, 50? I mean, I'm not really, okay. 50 something?
Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is.
They make you a real silver fox, to be honest.
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard.
Moving on.
Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's about it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Okay, I want to do one of these two, and I feel like this one would be the funniest while talking to Keith, but I don't really have a preference. What do you think? Brunettes online, okay. Let's see what he reacts to this one then.
Oh.
Oh, my game is so good. Oh my gosh.
Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then. All right. how about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
I don't know. I guess the future is open for me to decide. I don't think breaking the key. I don't think anyone
Wonderful. Open is how
would expect us to be romancing a key, you know? So destiny seems to be quite open.
What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
A mix of both, honestly.
I guess all of us have some traditions we like to keep to. And staying open-minded in our lives can bring new experiences. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
What? Am I gonna get scammed by Keith? Are you trying to rob me, Keith? Yeah. Should I? I mean, expert out. Let us see how this goes in the safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you. That question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid.
No! We failed!
As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
I thought it would be fine since, you know, he could just protect it. Oh. Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone.
Well, everyone didn't ask.
There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful.
Am I getting a lecture right now?
Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course. And now Keith was to Monique. Imagine.
I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
I sure hope he doesn't. I think Sophia is gonna be mad at us if he does. What else? What else? So that one is afternoon. I feel like I've sprayed into everyone, but I surely can't have. Let's open Rome. Rumor, I mean, my bad. I'm sure someone probably already paired them together or wrote 100 TB of fanfic. Did you try the fridge? Yeah, Freddy, right? Let's see if the house could talk. Someone very large and loud came by to add an edge. Oh yeah, I already tried to find that one, but I couldn't. Which one? Sure. Dog. Is it Doug? Dog. Hmm. He's hard to find. I'm up for a challenge. I don't think I have him yet. Let me see if I have him. No, doesn't seem like it. Okay, so the wall behind the stairs, look at the wall. Behind the stairs? Like here or like back here? With the glasses on, stare at the wall. Would this count as front or behind? Behind the stairs. But I don't know which one is the front, which in the back. Like here? This is the top of the stairs. That would make sense. Hold on. Downstairs. Like, here? No, that doesn't work. I don't think I'm understanding you correctly. My bad. Play hot and cold right now. Colder, colder, hotter, harder. Alright, let's... No, because I can't. Like this? I am staring at it. Welcome back, Jinko. I'm currently staring at the wall. Is this the right one? Oh, it is!
An expanse of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision.
That was such a long time.
Class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
Oh my goodness. You did something. What did you do? See, you got a Discord or something, I can send you something. Yeah. Hold on, I will see, let's see. I haven't put up a command for it just yet. Let's try. I have yet to update the profile picture on it, but it should be this. If I am allowed to send a message now. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see. Try that on Discord. It should be a profile picture with green hair, I believe. For now, anyway.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
I do have a Discord in the making, but it's not completely up and running. So, let's see. Yeah, I found it. Good. But there's your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in. You note that the similarities to the classic marble statue come to an abrupt, screeching halt at this guy's face.
He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, No cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Oh. Okay. I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Oh, okay. Rude. I guess my body dysmorphia agrees, yeah.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she?
Excuse you! Okay!
We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Who are you anyway?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Maybe. Can I see the pie chart?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Well, excuse you!
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity.
Okay.
I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Reconnected with my estranged parents.
Mommy and daddy issues, huh? Nice. I can work with that.
Bro, hello?
But not even remotely close.
Okay, well.
Overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh, okay.
But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
So we have existential dread? Well, I don't think we're... I mean... Bro. None of these replies are really helping our case. I guess, Hi, dog.
Did I say we were homies?
Okay, fuck you then. Oh, I just assumed.
I wouldn't. But enough about me. What's your name, baby? Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk.
Again, good luck with dog. Yeah. I need it. I see.
That name sucks.
Bro. Hello?
It doesn't fit your vibe at all.
Okay.
We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Well, joke's on you. Only my homies get to call me that. Apparently we're not, so... Kind of a dick move there, dog.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
What does that even mean? Yeah. That was also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves.
And he's happy about it? Okay.
I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts. Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby. Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Mm-hmm. What's Share Bucket?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
I don't know what Share Bucket is.
Oh, well then, away we go. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform.
Wait, I thought the social media platforms were all like put into one though. What?
I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Kind of sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time? Let's get one thing straight, dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit. But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
I feel like you gotta play hard to get with this one. Nah, I'm out.
Huh?
I didn't see that one, huh? Did ya? Okay. Alright, I need to remember. Mac. Gotta go to Mac. Sleep first, and then Mac. Bro, can you stop grunting? Holy. Save it, please. Oh no, Mac. But he's upgraded. They're upgraded now. We gotta check him out. Their words, not mine. Mind you. This is the wrong way. I am lost. Here we go. Mac!
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting.
Wow, you burned Dark and he was trying to do something with you. Honestly, Dark can go to sleep. He's not worth it. And honestly, he kind of seemed like the hard to get, you know? I'm gonna go back to him after, we'll see.
I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Right, what's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system?
Like a decade ago.
From Atlantic City to Newark?
Remind me?
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
Hilarious.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore. And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Those were dark times.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different.
Hopefully it's worth me deleting my fanfic.
At the very least, I can promise, yes. Everything is going to be absolutely perfect.
Oh, is it up again now?
And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it.
Okay, thank you for the heads up. I love hearing that.
And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Okay. Haha, you're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me.
See, they're doing flirting. I am not doing nothing.
By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together. Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy...
What did I tell you? Gonna write new fanfics.
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Ooh, I'd love that.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
TMI, TMI. I'm so excited. There you go.
Matt looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest.
Oh Mac, you're absolutely stunning. I see no difference, but you know.
Wow, you're right. You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
Oh, golly. I'm salivating.
I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously.
Honestly, I might have just blinked while they were changing, so I already forgot what it looked like. Hold on, let me... Everything. I'm gonna search up the before and after picture. Hold on. No, cause what's the difference though? Is there a difference? I can't tell, honestly.
Here, ask me a question. Any question.
Okay, so it wasn't just me then. Okay. What is the meaning of life?
You won't believe it, but it's love. Moving on to my appearance. Wow. This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be edited by as many users as possible. Am I right?
I'm joking, it's all on the inside position. Okay. For a second I actually thought I just missed it. Just begging to be an interface with somebody, am I right? Yeah. I'm scared. Close your eyes. Are you saying you want to see other artists instead of me? Wait, what does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
If you say so.
Listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings or anything. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Oh no, actually, that is so rude. Okay, if you think that's what best for us, I trust you.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance?
I think so.
I so appreciate your willingness to embark on this journey with me.
I say that as I'm currently on a love journey with like 2 other people.
Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
He seemed so apologies. They seemed so down, only to be like, actually, I want to talk to somebody else. All right, hold on. Was there anyone else? Did I say? Oh, I guess we can talk to Doggy again. Do I have to stare at this every time? Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. I can't send it. Ooh, okay. I will take a look.
Sup, dork?
Give me 1 moment.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little harem.
Yeah, so what?
It's stupid, is all. You do something new with your hair, it looks different.
Nope. Similar hair, similar me. Shut up, dork. Nope. Same old hair, same old me.
Well, it looks like shit.
Okay.
In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender.
Well,
anyway, he caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
Alright, wait, hold on. I'm gonna log on to the Discord and just upgrade the thing. You gotta outdork him. True. I shall. Let's see. My see. I just imagine a cat typing when you type. Why? Why a cat typing? I mean, that sounds like a compliment, I'll take it, but... let's see. Friend requests... Everyone. Well, everyone should be able to message me, I think. So I don't know why it didn't, direct message spam filter. There's no spam. Try now, maybe? Friends. Oh, there we go. Jingle. I have accepted your friend request. Maybe that helps. 8. Okay. Back to the game. Let's see. I ruminate a lot. It's hella time. What were you ruminating about? I don't think so. Should we just continue the cat meme of the techno? Oh, yeah. Ah, I see. That's fun. Should we continue playing Hard to Get, or do we ask about the ruminating? Because I am unsure. I feel like he is the character that would maybe have a hard time if you're not interested though, so... Okay.
I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
Do we know what the big crunch is? Because I certainly don't. I should have had smarts! Gosh darn it! Why don't I have smarts? Which one is it? Is it this one? I think my dream house is a machine for abdominals, yeah? I only had smarts.
Oh, it'll twist up your guts, alright. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum. And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together, like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting. And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang.
I think he's just a smart ass.
Everything in the entire universe and the universe itself will cease to exist. Poof! Nothing. Nada. Sick, huh?
Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. For the lulz. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
That's okay, I can handle big stuff.
Don't worry, we'll get right back to that regularly scheduled program. Promise. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
Did you? I don't think you did. Not ringing any bells, but continue.
Okay, well, ding-a-ling, here we go. After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
Well, I appreciate that, or you're not even trying, are you?
You're the one who'd be lucky to land me, dork.
Sure.
I'm the freshest metaphysical concept in the universe. Don't get it twisted.
Okay.
So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire.
Oh, he's happy though. Look at him go.
Totally worth the 99 cents.
What is it?
Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble.
Oh.
Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker and blackjack and oh, go fish. It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
Oh, you have not spoken about Sudoku. I was considering saying it, but didn't actually say it.
See, that's how in sync we are.
Okay.
Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together.
Gambling.
Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
He feeling you. Yeah, you know, I must have done something right by rejecting him, because now he's that bad. I kind of want to what's that on the innuendo? I think it is. You left most of the dialogue last time. Well, fair enough. Cigarettes. Hell yeah. Let's go for this one.
Not really. See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
Who loaned you $64 million?
I don't really want to get into it, but his name rhymes with Craven Post.
That's why you don't know. Well, you know, probably for the best. This guy seems like bad news. Well, David Mose, that's crazy.
It's funny. A lot of people spend a lot of money trying to make me go away. Never works, though. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
Doesn't really seem fun.
I'm sorry, what?
I guess... Sorry, I didn't mean anything by it.
So you playing this with me or what?
Sure. Okay, we're gonna play Sudoku for how many hours? 100 million?
Okay, let's get cracking. You know the rules of Sudoku?
No. He's your dread after all. Oh yeah. No.
No worries, no worries. Basically, you've got a big square that's made up of little squares in a grid. It's 9 squares across, 9 squares down, so it makes a 9 by 9 grid of little squares. Got it? Looks like this.
Mm-hmm.
You have to fill in the grid with the numbers 1 through 9 over and over again, so that in each line going across and down, each number only appears once in any order.
Uh-huh.
And also, the 9 by 9 grid can be divided into 9 3 by 3 little grids evenly. In each one of those grids, the numbers 1 through 9 appear also once per 3 by 3 grid. So simple even a dork like you can understand, right?
Yeah, I get it.
But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone screen. That way we can work together as a team. It'll be so dumb and good.
Oh, you never played Sudoku? No, never played Sudoku. I'll just use a pen and paper, I guess. I'm confused,
You use
yeah.
pen and paper, you're a stinking little cheat ass. You're not gonna cheat, are you?
So what if I do?
Don't you want to fuck me or something? If you want to do that, you should treat me with the respect that I deserve.
He's forward, but
You know
no.
what kind of variables and shit I'm using to keep track of our relationship status.
We have a status?
Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Bro, I'm not gonna remember if we don't play. Oh my goodness. 6, 9, 4, okay?
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank.
Should I write this down? Do I need to know this? Can somebody write this down? Okay, 2, 3, 6. Sure.
The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank.
Okay, of course.
The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4, blank, blank.
Are we supposed to remember this? I certainly do not. I'm sure it's fine.
The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 2, blank. We're more than halfway through.
You should write it down before the fade. Oh. What if, you know, I'll just go back to my own stream. You know, I gotta go to a concert. I sent you a thing. Have a good stream. I'll see you next stream. Enjoy the concert. I hope you have a good time. Also, I'll have a look at the message you sent after. See you next time. And see. Okay, wait. I'm gonna cheat. Okay, I sent a whisper to you as well. Whisper. Oh my goodness. How do I? Hold on. Let me see. Can I see? Let's see. I'm going to have to scroll back to my own stream and like see the numbers because they're in no way. But like I don't even know how to play this game, bro. What? And also 1 minute. Let's see. I'll have a look at your message after stream if you don't mind. I will see if I can solve this Sudoku puzzle first. Also, can I? Oh my goodness! Wait, can I scroll back on my own stream or not? Oh. No, I cannot. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I guess we can't. I was hoping I could cheat, but... Alright, well... I'm sure it doesn't really matter that much.
Oh, except you also need to help me solve it.
Oh. Right.
The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1.
1 to 9 in each row. Yeah. I've already not paid attention though. So how am I supposed to write this down? Okay, wait, hold on. I don't even have I have a pen and paper card. Alright, wait. No, this is not a pen. Hold on. I don't even have a pen. Oh my gosh. Okay. You are doomed. You are doomed to fail in audio instead of visual. I think I would be doomed to fail either way, honestly. But do we have to solve this? Because if so, I am gonna cheat. I will open a new stream and then I will go back and write everything down from there.
The seventh row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1, blank, blank 7.
Basically.
The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4, blank, blank 1, blank.
Did you really fill out a... No, no, imagine doing something like that. I would never. That would be silly. No, no way. For sure.
Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1.
Oh, okay.
And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank.
Oh, he can repeat it. Hold on. This is my moment. My moment. All right. Okay. Could you repeat that again? I wasn't listening.
No. So, you have a solution?
Never mind. If it was visual, this would be easier, but I doubt you can get it right. Yeah.
You get a cool prize if you get it right. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number?
1.
Cool. And the top left number?
Like 5? Was it 3, 4, 7, or was it 5, 4, 7? 3, 4, 7?
And now what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom?
I have no clue. Let's go for a 6.
Oh, nice. And the 8th one from the left and 7th one from the bottom?
Bro, like a 9?
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again?
Okay.
Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I'm gonna write this down. We are so gonna make it. Hold on, hold on. Blank. Okay, blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4. Okay. Dedication. We got this.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank.
Okay, blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank. Okay. Sure.
The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank.
4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank. You didn't even play Sudoku. No, I've never played Sudoku, like, in my life.
The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9, blank,
But,
blank
like,
4,
how hard could it be, right? I'm sure it'll be fine.
The fifth row going across is blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 2, blank.
Wait, hold on. Well, blank 4, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 2, 6, blank. 2 blank, I mean.
We're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it.
Right.
The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1.
Blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1. This must be... Oh, I already messed it up. Fuck. Hold on. Sorry, I did not mean to swear. This must be the most entertaining stream ever in the world's history. This is easy. No, I'm starting to realize.
The seventh row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 1, blank, blank 7.
Blank, blank 3, blank, blank 8, 1, blank, blank 7. Yeah.
The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4, blank, blank 1, blank.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1.
Oh. Oh, okay.
And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank.
Okay, I got it. Got it. Okay, I'm ready to take some time and solve this.
So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones.
Oh no, my little virgin troll ears. What do you mean?
So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming.
Uh-huh.
What's the bottom right number?
Bottom right is a 3.
Cool. And the top left number?
Top left is a 6. Oh, wait, I already did it wrong. Fuck, no. Wait, I thought wrong. Hold on. No. Okay, wait, we're just gonna skip through it.
Now, what's in the box fourth over from the... Oh, nice. And the eighth one from the... Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works. Let's... Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again? Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Sorry.
The second row going across is blank 2.
Oh my goodness,
blank,
I need
blank,
a...
Blank 6, blank.
I need a cage. I've been bad. Alright, I'm just gonna skip this part.
The third row going across is 4. The fourth row going across is 8. The fifth row, we're more than half. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it. The sixth row going across is blank, blank. The
All right.
seventh row going across is, of course, blank. The eighth row going across is blank, six. Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said.
This probably would have been a lot
And
easier if I
finally, the ninth
actually
row
had a
going
visual.
across is one
Okay.
blank, blank, eight, blank. So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize because you're just choosing options. So I'll ask you, what's the bottom right number?
Okay, wait, bottom. Okay. Okay. So there's a 7, there's a 1, there's a 4, there's a 5, and there's a 3. I don't have enough. Okay, wait, okay. So there is a 7. There is a 5, so there is a 3, cannot be 3. How am I supposed to know how this how and okay, and there is a there is a 4, so there can't be a 4, and there is a 1, cannot be 1, so it cannot be this one. Cannot be 8, and it cannot be 1. Yes, cannot be 5. I'm already so lost. Oh my goodness. Bottom right. Want the answer? You have the answer? Yes, please. I am never gonna figure this out. How do we even play Sudoku? Sudoku? So, I don't know. I don't even know how to play this. Yeah, there is no way I would be able to solve this. Because if I understand it right, it cannot be... Which means there is already a 7, there's already a 1, already a 4, already a 3, already 8, and already a 1. First one is 2. How do you know it's 2?
And the top left number.
Second is 3. Have you solved this?
And now, what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom?
4.
Oh, nice. And the eighth one from the left and seventh one from the bottom?
3. Did you solve it? That's insane.
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
This is how I feel. This is me. All of these ones are me.
Let's see. Wow, you did it!
No credits to me. What's the prize?
You get 1 Doug point.
Wow.
If you get 5 of them, I will definitely fall in love with you. How does that sound?
I hate you. I guess pretty good. Sure. Sure.
Just keep doing like I say, and that's the path to love. Simple as that. Bye, possible lover.
Bye. Goodness, okay. He is a interesting character, to say the least. Okay. I think I'm going to end the stream here. It is soon to be 1:30. So I need to sleep. But it has been super fun. I'm not sure when I'm gonna stream next, maybe tomorrow, but I need to figure out if I can work out the issues with my computer, because it keeps giving me blue screens and I have no clue why. It's been super nice to have you in the chat, Ted. Thank you for sticking around for such a long time. I appreciate it. Alright. Oh, he isn't going to fall for you. You skipped the first one on... Unless it is 6. So I messed it up? Alright, well, you know, fuck him then. Not my problem. Check Whisper when you can. Yeah, I'll make sure to check it out right when I end the stream. Alright, so I hope you have a good rest of your day or good night, whatever time it is. And hopefully I'll see you next time. Alright.